So good morning. Final day. We just limbering up and they're gonna do their practice ends, so I'll be back with you soon. So good morning. Welcome all. And busy day again. Busy day. So have a little look at what we got on. We got the so we've got on drink 7, the intellectual learning disability pairs, Fallon Hood and Cass Richards against Mark Oxley and David Bunce. On ring 6, we got the men's triples, and it looks like it's going to be a cracker, this one. You've got Mike, Dick, Alex Fullwood, Gavin Abrams against Jordan Davis, Jared Breen and Ross Owen. On ring 5, we got the under 18s fours, Owen Kent, Ellie Davis, Tal Gunter and Evan Kent against Liam Mounty, Riley Joe Agies, and Mackenzie Stevens and Jack Evans. We got the open singles, the PDVI open singles against Jonathan Cox and Matthew Thorne. And we've got the PDVI mixed pairs, Julie Thomas, Chris Briggs against Sue Jones and Paul Brown. So that's our morning. We'll focus mainly on the triples, but we will flit back and forth to all the rings if we can. So as I say, we're still on the practice ends, and we'll be back very soon. Thanks for that on the feedback with the volume. Can you hear me now? If you can let me know, Spa Hill 6, that'd be brilliant. Just finishing off their trial lens. So if somebody can let me know if you can hear me, that would be brilliant. Try do it. Okay. So first end, we'll try and concentrate on ring 6 there. And oh, that's a clash of bowls there, isn't it? Yeah, so Mike Dick is a redwood in the back. That's going to be hard for us to decipher them too. So, yeah, what a start again. He just started when he finished off yesterday. He was phenomenal yesterday, to be fair. So, what a start. Hope. I think we're in for a treat again this morning. Gotta be. Just a short, that one. Just a bit short, that one. Now, the only problem I got is remembering whose woods are what. Because there's a huge clash on them ones. I think you put holding 2 currently. Yeah, thank you. Come on, the Reds. Morning, Kenny.
Good morning.
So, Alex, just a bit short there. Now, we were on the chat, me and Matthew, just before the game started here, and it's hard to believe that this man, Jared Breen, look at this wood, has played about 10 times this year. Yeah. He is just class. Unbelievable, buddy.
Yeah, I was speaking to Ross Friday night. He was down here with Sarah having a practice. And he was saying, yeah, Jared, with his new work, he hasn't played. I think he said today will be his 10th time playing from outdoor season to indoor season.
Unbelievable. Look,
he said last week in the semis was the first time he put a ball down since he played for Wales in the
that's ridiculous
internationals. And now, obviously, didn't bowl now all week up until today from the semi-finals. And his first bud he's put down in the game is a front toucher.
Oh, wow.
Some people are just born with talent that you can only dream of. Jared just delivering his second wood now up the green. It's looking very good again. He shook his head no. So
he's not going to bowl every bowl like that. Surely not. Surely not.
Just
yeah.
Good speed is just that slightly half a ball tight. Really.
You can't see. I'm looking at Jared, and he's just got smiles all over his face. He just looks like he's enjoying himself.
Well, when you're as good as he is, yeah, you can enjoy bowls. Well, you can only enjoy bowls when you're only playing it 10 times a year, because he probably wishes he was playing more. Can you imagine if this man had all the time in the world to practice? And Jesus, he'd be dangerous.
He's dangerous enough, how?
Alex is coming down on the backhand now. He's not far away. He's after it. He must like it. Just died underneath. Ross just changing Jared's hand there.
He's like a little show pony off the mat, and he's got his couple of little steps. And
well, if I could bowl like that, I'd look like a show
look
pony
at this!
too.
Look at this!
Not quite.
Ooh,
not quite.
What? 8 inches at least, about 8 inches to get in there.
Foot to the bowl. I think he was the perfect shot. Foot to the bowl. So the man on the mat now had a phenomenal showing yesterday. Obviously, finalist of the Pairs, runner-up, Gavin. He was sensational.
Yeah, he was indeed.
And if Jared bowls, I guess, all day, he's going to need, unfortunately, going to need another sensational day just to try and keep him out.
It's hard. This is just still the first end. Like that's the thing. We've only just started, and I just can't see things changing.
Well, Jared and Ross, they've played together for long time now.
Yeah, they have. Yeah,
since they were probably teenagers.
Well, I know that when me come on the podcast and Ross come on the podcast, they all talked about the time when they all up in Cunnan, the same sort of time, and up and around the. And they had a hell of a group of bowlers at that time, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, and if you get to play with someone, two high standard quality players from Wales, obviously Jared Breen, Commonwealth gold medalist. You got two players there that have played every tournament together almost.
Yeah.
And they just know their game like the bat and trust each other so much. Not a bad wood there.
No,
there's a lot of red on this green today.
Oh.
A lot of red.
We're going to have to apologise because at half the time we're not going to know.
I do know it is 1-2 Cunnan at the moment.
Yeah,
Thanks to
Jared's
Jared's
are
front toucher.
just a little bit darker. You can see them. The problem ones are.
Well, there's Mike Ross and Jordan all have the same colour Red Bull.
Yeah.
So
If they were on the same team, it would be fine.
You've got 9 people there with the same colour Red Bulls. Unless you're over the top of them, they could be different makes. You never know. But unless you're over the top of them, you don't know.
No.
I tell you what, the head on this Ring 7 is pretty damn good, man.
Yeah, I was just going to say the intellectual learning disability pairs going on. There's 3 of the boys are from Merthyr, got Merthyr shirts on. The 4th could be from Merthyr. Well, I don't know, but Lewis there works hard with them up in Merthyr, and well done, boy. Actually, they're bowling really well, aren't they?
There's what?
Ross is coming down now.
Put 6 balls within 2 feet of the jack.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, brilliant. I think Ross is just going to cover the back there somehow. That back yellow one, that's what he was looking to. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in terms of what you're asking for from Ross to get another shot there, you again, you got to play a perfect wood. Yeah, Ross could probably play it, but you know, it's so hard to get another wood in there.
Yeah, you're talking perfection, and that's the thing.
Without giving away, because if Ross is playing his backhand, because Ross is a lefty, and or is he righty? Forehand, backhand. He's right-handed, and too many lefties yesterday in my head. If he plays up to Jared's ball and he touches Jared's ball, it's going to Mike Dick.
Yeah.
So he can't hit
just
Jared's ball, but he's got to get around it, and then with a perfect way to dip under to sit Mike's ball.
I do think that's Jared's wood out there on the thing. No, I don't know whether it would come back
but if he takes backhand, he'd have to go round, and that's almost jack high. If he takes that out as well, it gives Gavin a better chance to get the jack through to Mike's backwards anyway.
Well, he's coming in his forehand.
Yeah, you don't want to move that. It's almost like a blocker, like a close blocker. Stops him playing that other hand.
Yeah, I think he would rather be a bit wider than tighter on this. He's still got the yellow to come off as well. But his weight's got to be perfect, yeah. Is he going to come off that? Oh, he tried. A great effort. Yeah. That's the one.
Just going to be the one, I think.
So Jordan, a lefty. All of a sudden we realise how many lefties we got. So this is just the little issue we might have is obviously the rink here is just going to be in a way a little bit, but we'll stick with it and have a look at both heads really, because these youngsters on the intellectual learning disabilities are bowling really well. I've said that now, and it's a commentator's curse because the first ones have come short. So Jordan's first wood, you'll just see it in the background there. He's just going to cover the back there. So he's going to yard through. Now, somehow I just think Mike Dick's going to be all over this jack all day.
Yeah, I mean, you'd expect Mike to be pretty good most of the time.
Yeah, he's 18 inches, 2 foot.
Apology coming out from Jordan already, but
his weight is just a couple of foot.
50 miles away. Wood coming in from.
Mike's Wood on the way down. You'd expect it close again. He's not far off here.
Bit heavier.
Was he heavier?
Yeah.
Yard as a call.
Still in the count though.
Closer here. Closer here. That's going to be Shotwood.
Yeah, Mike in for a shot there.
Yeah.
Just sitting the ball short and...
Must be
Just
great
left.
to be a skipper, play with Mike Dick, because he was just
he
there.
skips
He's-
for Newport.
Does he?
Yeah,
Mike.
he skips for Newport in the championship. I was talking to someone yesterday about it. And they were saying, can you imagine if Mike was in a position to lead all the time for Newport, how good that team would be, that Galvin could be.
Absolutely phenomenal, isn't it?
You'd pretty much win almost every match if he bowled like that every
So
game.
what's this man? Look at his, I love his little trot off. We're going to have to try and get that little trot off on his...
Just
oh.
and this is what makes these guys... You can't see that wood now on the back left of the screen behind the ring 7 lot. But he's played that way so well that he's kept the wood on the green.
So, Alex, what's he got there? He's holding one Newport there.
Got to get another one in, I
We
think.
zoom in a bit more. I know. Yep. Couple of foot was the call.
Changes the decision.
Watch. Look at this. Watch his little... Look at here it goes. Oh, he didn't do draw.
That David. Look at David on rank 7 there. He's only a foot through.
Oh, what's he got here? What's
No,
he
Jared.
got? What's he got? Oh my God, that
went
was
the other way.
so close, that one.
As if it's not there, he said. And as we say that, there's a reply coming on rank 7 from... is it Kaz?
Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wonder what
nice
that
one.
is.
Oh, this is where I'd love to have these some of these players mic'd up and know the conversation that's going on over there.
Well, they're just looking at each other, really. They're talking in their heads, I think.
It'd be great learning for younger bowlers listening to them boys having a chat now about what shot to
I
play.
don't know if I agree with you on that one.
Well, you don't agree with me on anything, so it makes no difference.
It's a different class of bowls, that's the problem. You know, most of the time you're only playing these shots when you're capable of playing them. Oh, another good ball there from David. I think he's now back to holding shot, if not 2 on ring 7. Obviously, unfortunately, can't see the head on rink 6, but we'll talk you through it the best we can. Jared obviously got his last wood coming down now of the second end. Just playing a yard through, it looked like from the gestures of Ross and Jared.
What's Jared got yet? Just is he
bending around the back?
He's going around the back. Yeah.
I think what his plan is just moving his own wood across,
yeah,
or even back to the other two, just to open up that front wood for moving again. But
well, I gotta say, look at them 3 woods from David on this ring 7. So, Alex went back.
On ring 7 coming in with the last wood. He's just going to go through a little bit on that one.
Okay, so Alex coming down. Be out of our shot a little bit.
Yeah, similar wood. Just go on
just
the
round
back.
the back.
Yeah, not a bad wood at all there. Now we can zoom in a little bit with...
Good morning, Gilly. So, Jared's wood is the darker red one there, lined with the marker on the end. And the red wood to the right, the jack is just behind that. 4-6 inches, I think. Anything moves on that jack is going to go out, spill out to towards that marker. Okay, Jordan
I think
is standing up there.
what they're doing is they're looking
to try and catch the end of Jared's wood there, he?
Who?
Knock it in.
Ross? No,
Yeah.
he played the other hand.
Well, unless he's trying to move the red out.
No, they're looking to try and put another wood
Over on the other side.
over for the jack to move back that way.
Yeah. But at some stage you're going to have to play that shot then, isn't he?
Yeah, but he'll play for the shot
It's close
of
here.
Mike Dix.
This is close here. This is a great wood. That's a great wood. That's 2, I think.
I don't know, that might open up a split there. Take the both out.
Jared's called him straight up. Jared's called him straight up there.
Well, I think Jared thinks he can get both woods out, yeah. On the forehand.
You'd have to play the forehand, take the yellow first, then onto the red, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, because obviously our yellow one is sitting further back, further down the green. But don't know what the call is.
So,
Yep.
Mate, it's on the way. No noise. Ooh.
Right in the front there.
He was probably needed to be about 6 inches further over, that's all. But that's...
It forces the Newport trio to think now, obviously.
Yeah.
What do you cover for in case the jack does move, or do you try and get another one in there so he can't get all 3 out?
Well, they obviously... They got a better angle there, but they obviously think that they can play... Ross can play that yellow and the red out. So
I think so.
without moving the jack.
Yeah, I think so.
So if I was, no, I think he's going to just come on the draw. He's covering the back, he is. So we know now. We'll know. Now there's a chance here because if he misses this, there's a chance for Newport to take Jared's wood away.
Yeah, too risky, I think, though.
Not playing so much weight this time.
No, he's going to go for the shot. I thought they would have played.
He's in the air, yeah. He is in the air, yeah. Oh my God, I missed by a fraction. So I'm assuming you're just going to come on the drop.
Yeah, I mean the risk is if you get the shot wrong, you can spring that jack back to Cannon over to the top right side of the rink. So it's just a draw. Try and find the split between Jared's and Mike's wood. Oh no, just a nice draw.
Young Georgia Crowley here standing by me. Oh, he's done it for
away,
him.
I think.
Oh my God.
Giving it away.
Yeah.
Giving it away.
Oh.
It's unfortunate. Is it maybe a chance to go the other end to set it away and fall in? I don't know, but they only obviously see it better than us, so.
Yeah. Early days yet, though. And we'll go through some scores in a minute for you, then the early catch up. And you playing this afternoon?
Yeah, I think so.
What you playing in the triples, yeah? So here we go. Oh. And this triples this morning is going to be something like the men's pairs yesterday and the women's pairs yesterday was absolutely phenomenal bowling.
Well, you got two Welsh international leads, really, haven't you? Playing at lead, and then you've got Jared and Ross and you know, Gavin as well.
Look at this.
Phenomenal.
Look at this. It looks closer than a foot from here, though, on the camera, doesn't it?
It does look a bit closer. It is quite to see, you know, so we're sitting quite, you know, 3 rinks away from it. Yeah, good word there. Made sure he's behind.
Look at the scores. Well, Matthew will keep you updated on this rink. So on rink 3, the PDVI mixed pairs, Julie Thomas and Chris are 5-1 down against Paul and Sue. In the open singles, PDVI there 2-all after 3. The under 18s rink are Liam Mounty. There we are, lost him there. Liam Mounty, Riley Joe Ingus, Mackenzie Stevens, Jack Evans. They're up 6-0 after 2 ends. And on the rink 7, we got Joseph Davis. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. Mark Oakley, David Bunce are 3-0 up after 2 ends. And obviously, rink 6 is our rink we're concentrating on. And the Cannon Boys are 2-0 up after 2. That was a long-winded, wasn't it?
That was a hard. Though you found that quite hard to get out then, didn't you?
My head wasn't working right then.
You're still sleeping here, boy.
I'm tired.
Might have to send you on an early break now.
You want to, I know, but I'm not going yet. You like me on your own. You don't like me here with you.
I don't.
What's he got there? What's Jared got here?
Just got to bend a bit. Oh,
Oh.
Jared Breen.
This-
I'm going to ask him after this. How does he manage to be so good and play so little? Because it's not even like it's, he's playing shots that are good, but they're not, like he's playing the perfect shots. Like he's played a perfect wood there to get the jack perfectly to Jordan's wood with the right weight, It's like, how do you do that? How do you do that?
They just look like they're having fun as well, don't they?
Well, it's just and you watch any of the best players when they're feeling good, they're having fun.
Alex, what do you got, boy? What have you got, Alex?
Cracking effort, this.
Oh, he just
2 feet, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
2 foot for the bowl, really. Bowl fall onto jack is perfect.
No.
Jared needs to turn this
What's
again.
a little bet here that Jared draws second shot?
I want him to turn the jack more.
You want him to turn the jack more?
Yeah. If I'm
Look at his little trot now.
if
Here
I'm
he goes.
skipping,
On.
I'd
There
want
he is. Look, his little trot there.
I'd want him to try and tuck that jack a bit more. Just not quite the weight.
That's what he was going for.
Yeah, loads of options, yeah. Loads of options, yeah. Yep, he's close, yeah. He's very close.
Here he comes.
Yep.
Yeah. This is what he was asked to do.
I think so.
Clear instructions.
Yeah, he's given him, what he should be looking to try and achieve.
Yeah, weight, I think, is just gonna cut. I don't know what woods Jared uses. Well, she's gone now. Georgia might have known. What?
Henselite.
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 Did you say Hensels?
Henselite, you said.
Henselite.
What did you say?
I thought you just replied with Hensel.
Are you going there for?
No, I just... You
You
just...
tired, you?
I don't know what it is. I think I've just
Anyway.
fed up of spending the 2 weekends in a row with her, I think.
You don't. You loved it.
It's not far away.
He's trying again.
Oh, what a bowl this is.
He's trying now.
Yeah.
Oh, he has. Yeah, he has.
Play the same wood now, Ross. Yard
Yeah.
through. Evos. Thanks, Jack. Tiger Evos.
Thank you, Jack.
Yard through. Get on to
He's on the way.
his
What's he
high
got?
is.
Oh, yeah.
Just on the high side with the weight. We're staying on, which is actually Impressive.
There is one big option there now and there.
Straight at the jack.
Yeah.
Ditch it.
Yeah. I think Gav might have to put one a few yards behind.
Well, you could try and play that same yard through, turn the jack. I think he's just drawing this. Just trying to get a draw behind the jack.
If that drops down back, that's good. Probably didn't get far back as he would like it to be. He would have liked it in a line, a good line.
I think Ross is going back to a draw, yeah.
I think, yeah, he is.
Watching it a bit,
Yeah.
but
Ooh. Yeah, he's got to put one back there now.
yeah, he's got to cover that.
Yeah, I'd
He's
say
got
so.
to cover that.
So he's not going to go for it.
I think he can still get blue wood here with good weight, see. He's not far away. He's just not
Needed
stay
a
up.
fraction of weight and I would have just rolled it, I think.
Just not going to stay up.
No, I would play the same shot. If he,
I think, yeah, I think you just got to kind of draw this.
it's risky.
What, a draw?
No, if he plays underneath Jared's red and he can hold it and catch the right hand side of Jordan's wood, he could make 3 there.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think it's hard to do anything, you know. So you just got to pick a shot and play it at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for that same yard
Yeah.
through.
I think he is.
He's watching it. He's watching it. Oh. Oh.
That was a bit of unlucky, unfortunate at the same time.
Oh. Oh.
So,
Didn't like that one. Didn't like that one. That was too close for comfort.
so the one when you put it on the board. So just have a little bit of a blockage, but it's nice to have a look at these youngsters playing. Yeah, intellectual learning. They've good start from Mike there. You can just see it just in the back. There. He's about a foot through. Yeah. So Mike slowly starting to bring that mat up. Yesterday morning he was he brought it up and kept bringing it up forward. He's not far off again.
Yeah, good start there from
Far
Mike.
again. Yeah, 2 foot. 2 foot short, that one.
Tell you what, ball coming in on ring 7, yeah, David is not far away. Oh, good effort, young man.
Yes, what a bowl. Touch out, took a jack back a touch. The last wood coming up on rink 7.
Same wood, David. That's similar wood, young man, and you're pretty much getting shot, yeah. Oh, he hasn't, has he? He hasn't just been
No.
shot, has he? What a bowl this is.
What a bowl.
What a bowl, young man.
I tell you what, fair
What
play.
a bowl. One down.
Yeah, Jordan just went, used a bit of weight there. Went through. Close, but just went through.
Just a bit. He went after that one, I think, Kaz. Got one shot there, and it's close. I think it's only the one.
So they're measuring on this rink beer, but that would have Mike.
It's nice to see him doing it properly, you know.
Yeah.
It's nice to see him.
What's he got? Yeah. Alex just going to drop short. Line was good.
Yep, and David draws the one.
Here we go. So we know that wood there is Mike Dick's wood is shot. I think this wood is the one behind as well.
Believe so.
Yeah, it looks from here you can just see the different shades of Alex. Nice
I
spot there.
See what Jared's got, yeah. It looks like Alex is just changing his hand here just to rest Mike's backward and sit. Not try to make the left side any bigger.
Oh, no, eh?
Don't think it's up. I think it's his weight isn't there. Yeah, just didn't quite have the weight. Oh my god, he found the gap. Oh, he found that gap. Just a bit of
What's he
breaks,
got?
I think.
What's he
Bit
got?
of breaks he needs.
Oh, what an effort.
Good effort.
What an effort.
Good effort. Absolutely good effort.
Ah, yeah.
Gavin's got his first wood in hand right now.
You know, you just know this game is going to go all the way right to the last end, innit? You don't think so?
I don't know. It just looks like almost feel like a big moment in the air a little bit. You know, like there's going to be a big moment that kind of seals it, maybe.
A big count.
Especially the way Mike Dick has been bowling this last 2 weekends. I think
This is good too. This is very good. This is very good. Oh, what a
and
bowl.
a bit of chalk too.
That is a phenomenal wood.
I don't know whether Ross might change hands now. That short red wood on the right there, I don't know whether it's down enough that he can bend around it, sit Gavin's last wood and actually be shot from it.
What's he looking at? Yeah,
That's exactly what he's trying to do. I called it.
you heard him say talking about it.
How could I hear him from
You
all the
heard
way over
him.
there?
You didn't. Yeah. He's got the weight, I think.
Just needs a bit of bend, I think.
Got the weight. He's got good
Just needs
weight.
a bit of bend, I think.
Got good weight.
Just needs a bit of bend, I think.
Oh,
Second shot.
Second shot.
What a bowl, Ross.
Well, that's, I think.
So does Gav now? Yeah, he's going to stay with the same hand. He's got to rest his own, really.
Yeah, he's looking at just the same sort of wood as his last one, and if he
Just
beats
rest
the
his
last
own
one,
again. He's not
oh, he's
far
in the
away.
area again.
Oh my God, Gav.
Oh, he's in a good place again. Now,
Ross, come have a look, son. Yep,
can he use that?
that does give you a chance now.
Can he use that?
Gives you a chance. Words from Jared. I think, you know, is it danger if he gets it wrong? Don't think so.
I think he can make it. You know, the worst thing be is two, innit? You know, be a little more than two. But if he gets it
but
right,
if he gets the inside of that last wood,
he could make two.
he can make two, maybe three.
Yeah.
No, sorry, make two. You can't make three.
No, yeah, I think he's gonna.
Kind of forget how young these boys are from Cannon.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
They speak with such a knowledge and understanding of the game. It's like they've been
That's
around
the shot
forever.
he's playing, and he's got plenty enough weight. It all depends if he's. No, he's tight.
Yeah, he was just tight, he was. I think the weight was fine.
I think Gavin's gonna. Oh, he's looking to. Wow, he's looking at something different. So whatever happens in this, Ross will have an Oswood.
Yeah, I think he's just got to try and block that gap, really. If he blocks that gap and locks it, then he's...
Oh my God, what a bowl. What a bowl. Well, Rian,
It's a good
are you
bowl.
watching now today?
It's a good bowl, but I just don't think it stops the shot to make for Ross, you know. No, he's 2 down. He's not gonna get any worse than 2 down now. So he can be even more confident with this shot. Yep, he's coming a bit.
He's coming down. What's gonna happen?
Just gone on him again. So it's gonna be 2 there to Newport. So that's 3-2 now Newport after 4 ends.
Yeah, Mike's about that mark, a couple of yards. We were talking to somebody yesterday about people's deliveries and different ways, stances, and everybody's different, and people have got to do what's right for them, as long as they're doing the same thing every time. And what a start. Sorry, I was just going to get some liquids of another non-alcohol type. And what a start. What a start. Look at it. It's going to be like that all day. You just got the feeling. For those old rugby supporters, Bill would say like a trout up a burn. Look at that. That's world class, this again. That was close there. Just wanted some connection, he did. Yeah, good call. What's he got, Mike? Oh, a bit short would have been good for him there as well. So Jordan, he's just looking for some contact. Oh, his weight is good for it. His weight was good for it. He just needed it a little bit tighter. Alex on the way down. Playing his backhand. Is he reaching? No, just a bit tight and short. What's he got? What's he got? What's he got? Oh, again, the wait for it was good. He just wants some touch on it. Any touch on that, that's going to kick out there. I would imagine that Newport are going to stay away from it and try and put positional bowls in. But that's an assumption from me. I'm not even going to answer that, Craig Pritchard. You'd probably be lying in bed, scratching your head. So. Here he comes. He don't like it. He don't like it. So, Alex to play his last word. Here it comes, backhand again. Okay, so just looking at some scores across the doors there. Mixed pairs, well, it's 0-0 after 0 ends, so I'm assuming they're playing sets, and I think Sue and Paul won that first set. And likewise, in the open singles PDVI, I think Matthew Thorne won that first set. Monishan Shan, he's just building the back there. So Gav's going to have a look. I don't know what he's going to do. Holding 2. They're currently 4-2 up after 4 ends. The boys from Newport. In the under 18 fours is 12-5 currently to Liam, Riley, Mackenzie and Jack. And here's Gav. Now he's down playing his backhand. But he's putting that as a positional bowl. There's no doubt about that. He's moved that as a positional bowler. If it's in, he's good. So, Rosbach, what have you got, boy? There's no weight on this. Backhand coming down. He's just looking for a little touch. Oh, he got the touch, but I still think that's 2 to Newport. Yeah. I still think that's 2 to Newport, but they're going to try and push them in now. I think their mother towards her. Yeah. Gav's looking for the perfect draw round. And we are looking perfection with these shots. Oh, Amy Williams, here she is. Morning.
Okay.
Yeah, you okay? We are live on the mic, but you don't mind, you? I tell you what, this game is hotting up to be good again. Oh, it's phenomenal. And Mike Dick is playing.
He's unreal.
Oh, you know, we were talking. Jared's only played 10 games this year.
This is it. He's that good. He's
Sorry,
really
swearing on. It's just mad,
It's
you know.
mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck after.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so she'll be on after. We'll be looking at the under 18s triples and the women's fours on the side. So, Gav, nice word there, but I think Ross is looking to promote one of his two words there, I think. That's what he's going to look to do, I think. His grip, undeniable grip of Ross Owen. And he's just under it. He had enough, the weight is plenty of weight, but he just got to come under it. Any connection on any of them woods would have been good. Under 18s is 12-5 at the moment to Jack Evans, Mackenzie, Riley and Liam. So, there's no doubt that when people are having a conversation, you're picking up what the others are planning to do. So picking up and he's covering the spots. Yeah. Yeah, Mike's happy with that. The call was there from Jala. Just need some contact. Any contact on them would be good. Last word. So. Are they looking at it? Oh, no then. Gav is just walking up. He had enough of this yesterday, I think. Umpire, so they call for the umpire in a measure. But Gav's face was a picture then, walking away. Not again, like Dan Salmon yesterday did it to the Newport boys a couple of times. So, you're going to do the measuring, yeah? So it looks like the PDVI games are 2 games down there playing sets. But I'm not sure who's picked up the first set. I think it was Sue Jones picked up the first set. And yeah, Sue and Paul picked up the first set and Matthew Thomas picked up Matthew Thorne, sorry. Picked up the set on the other game. So it was.
My mucker.
What was that, 3?
Yeah.
3.
3.
Oh, that wood, last wood. 3.
Yeah, my mucker Matthew Thorne is playing some fantastic balls over there.
Lovely guy, lovely man, isn't he?
For those of you that have the pleasure of knowing who Matthew Thorne is, yeah, they'll all say the same. One of the nicest, young men you'll ever meet. Got to know Matthew last year playing with. He was practicing. We had a evening game, midweek league. Went down. Our team we went to play against didn't show up, and Matthew had only just started practicing. So me and Roy said, "Oh, we go practice with the young man there." We met him. He played with me against Roy and Derek at the time, and he was lovely to talk to. We got to know each other ever since, and he's a good mate of mine now. Plays out the Britain Ferry Steel combine, and he's playing some fantastic bowls.
Stays on, he'll be okay.
Yeah, not bad. Just on the left side of your screen there.
The call there from Gab was you can still draw to the tee clean, and that is it's like a perfect bowl. That's ridiculous. I can only dream about bowling like that.
Well, when you know how good Mike is as a player, you trust him to draw anything, really, I think. You know, when you have a player that's able to draw within centimetres of where you want it to be, almost every bowl, you know, you can trust that he's going to do something like that. Swap the hand, yeah. Swap the hand up. Get down to the last bowl. That's a new one.
A floaty draw.
Floating draw, yeah.
A floaty draw.
I'm assuming that just means a high draw. High side draw. But a floating
I
draw.
patent that phrase, Gav. A floaty draw.
Just the weight. Yeah, like I said, the line was perfect. He's just
If
left
Adam
the weight.
Pritchard is listening in, we'll have to...
That'll be used now out there, outdoors for us.
Yeah. Just a floaty draw.
Floating draw.
Yeah.
What a hit, Paul. We didn't see that on our screen, but Paul on rank 3 over there on the opposite side has just nailed the jack.
This is weight. There's weight on this one. There's weight on this one. Ooh.
Yep, 108. Yeah, just that floating draw again.
I actually quite like that.
That's going to be in my head now for weeks.
You could be playing and waiting for that opportunity to say it, and you.
Yeah, I'll be telling Mark to play a floating draw all year now. Mark, floating draw.
Yeah, and he's going to look at you like
you're an idiot.
He just said, looking at the Ross and Jared, just chatting away all the time.
One of your best from the call from Ross.
Yeah.
One of your best, he says. I don't know if he's
he
up.
didn't like it. No, he didn't like it. He knows straight away. He just said, sorry, but.
Get away. Yeah, just a higher draw now, I think. Scores at the moment 5-4 after 5 ends to Ross Owen and his trio. It's they just picked up a big 3 on the last end to jump in ahead. But again, it's just been some fantastic bowls. Jack at the moment is right behind that chalked wood. Newport trio is sitting the 1. The wood behind that is Jordan, the lead from Cunnan. And I tell you what, that is shot wood now to Cunnan Valley after that beautiful draw to punch the jack out from Jared.
Well, I don't know whether to say good morning or good afternoon, Rian.
Good night, I think.
Or good night, whatever time it is out
Was
in
it
New Zealand.
Is 10 hours. Believe 10 hours, so it's 20 past 9 at night. I could be wrong.
Oh, looking good,
I
yeah.
think it's right.
This
Yeah,
is
what
good,
a bowl
yeah.
this is, Alex.
Oh, nice wood.
What about?
Lovely wood.
Really good wood.
6 inches short, 7, 8, 6 to 8 inches, no more than that. Okay, if you're watching, we got 459 subscribers on YouTube, so please subscribe away for us, that's great. And we're 2 followers on Facebook from 1.1
thousand, not million.
No, 1,000 that is. I wish it was million, but it's not. So 1,100. We're 2 short of 1,100. So anybody out there who's not following us on Facebook, 2 of you, that's all. Click follow and get us to 1,100. What's he got?
Oh
What's
God,
he got?
this is bending in.
Ross.
Good effort,
Wow.
Ross Owen.
Just somehow you think that neither of those are going to be shot after these next 5 woods. Somebody's going to be closer.
Or something further away if it's hit hard enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, you would expect maybe another 1 or 2 to get in there. Yeah.
Well, your mucker, Matthew Thorne, is having a fly eyes 4-1 up in the second set. And Sue and Paul, I think, are... I want to say they
Well, talking about being a
2-1
closer shot, by Gavin's just drew a touching shot there.
Yeah, they were standard. It's just unbelievable.
I have, yeah.
Yeah. So, Ross.
He wants it to slow down. I think he's a bit heavier. I think he's a touch heavy.
Unless he uses something. A second
shot.
Yeah. He knew it was wide, didn't he? He
No,
knew
he was heavy. I think the line was fine because he needed to bend underneath his wood. But the weight kept him up a little bit. His line was probably pretty good. But the weight kept it up. But obviously his wood on the outside, he's knocked that into second.
I tell you what I've been impressed with. I've been impressed with David Bunce and Cass Richards. There's two youngsters. They've all played well, but the 2 skips and the pairs here in the intellectual learning have been bowling actually some brilliant bowls, to be fair to them.
Been a bit of a battle between the 2, that's for sure.
Oh, that's just a nuisance value now. That
I think for a draw, I think that's down just enough. He's looking for the wood, I think. I don't think it's on. I think it's just the same draw here for Ross.
and you can see young Ellie Davis over on ring 5 leading there for the 4s. She's got 2 cracking woods down there. One just lies right to the jack and 3 inches short, and the other one's about 2.5 foot
Ross
behind.
was after it.
Wait.
He's watching it
Oh,
intently.
he's looking at it. Ooh.
Wow, Jared's hands on his head. He thought that was close. I think Ross thought that was close for a while too.
So.
Just a nice draw here for Gavin.
Wow.
Two out, quick measure for third. This could be a big... nope, just the two.
Yeah. He wanted to make sure his eyes...
Yeah, I mean, you know,
nothing wrong with
it's
that.
close. You just, you know, it would be massive to pick up a 3 after dropping a big 3 on the last end, you know.
Yeah. So Newport go back to 6-5 after 6 ends. So,
Mike's first wood.
look at this.
Where else
Mike
but on the
Dick-
jack?
Mike Dick is been
This
This man's been
He may as well
ridiculous.
just place the first wood on the jack.
He's been ridiculous this weekend. He was ridiculous last weekend, didn't he? We watched it as well.
Yep.
And
He was pretty spot
we watched
on
it with
yesterday.
Nicky Jones's live streaming.
And he's, I tell you what a reply this is. What a
Wow.
reply that is.
And I got the privilege of watching a replay as well. I don't know who shot now.
I think Mike's still shot.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
He's stalking it like a leopard. Look. Oh, he's right on it again. You can tell these boys are in the zone anyway. They fully concentrate in this game, and they, apart from Jared, and when they're talking about the game, but they just having fun as well. Oh, George, look at this! Look at this!
Made shot. Yep. It's just you'd only dream of watching this stuff on TV. wouldn't
Yeah.
you?
I-
If you're
do
a
you know what?
bowls fan, you're a fan of good bowls, and if you're not going to national finals, and it don't have to be here, but any national finals, to watch how good these players are,
Yeah.
just to enjoy good matches and games, it's just you're missing out.
And it's a sad thing for me is we've never said we're going to be doing lots of live streaming. We do live streaming with one camera, but a game like this deserves multi cameras on it, and because from different angles, because the bowling is such a high standard. You know, to be able to see what's going on in that head, it would be lovely to have other cameras around, and we ain't got that, and it's a shame because the standard of this match is ridiculous.
Well, I don't think it should. I think that's down to the governing bodies to make that happen.
Yeah.
But for me, you need to be getting this on. You can imagine if S4C goes all bugger it, we'll sponsor the finals, and they have a televised rink for
Well,
it.
wouldn't that be good, wouldn't it?
or just anyone.
Yeah.
You know, I know it's probably a good couple of years down the line before that starts happening, if it does ever happen. But that's what every British nation should be striving for now, is getting quality televised finals, both indoor and outdoor.
Well, England are doing it, aren't they? England do it.
Well, England have got
TV,
it,
this sort of setup.
But doing it professionally, you know, like not, you know, like the two guys with one camera who just do it out to the love of bowls isn't enough for not enough justice for
but
what.
That's a good call, that is. S4C, just do the blinking finals for a weekend. Give it a go 1 year. The standard of bowls here is phenomenal. Inclusivity.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, they've got everybody playing on this screen.
The difference between that then is they'll have a specific televised rink, and obviously the best games will be televised.
And that's fine. Here we go though. Jared. Obviously didn't make himself available for the Commonwealth Games this year. Shame, gold medalist last time.
I think just he hasn't played enough fun with his work. He's busy a lot.
Yeah, and that's life. It's you know, it's an amateur sport. So, now Mike, it's great with Newport because you only got to look at Mike Dick and he's telling you exactly what he's going to do, if he's close or not close.
Oh yeah, Mike is a very animated player, you know. I think he loves it too. He wills every wood into that jack.
So there's quite a few people in the bar area watching the game, and there's a few in the hall, inside the hall as well. This is close. Ooh. So down the forehand for Jared. Looking to just move that the group of three reds, the one on the right hand side, trying to turn that over. So he's looking, has he got enough weight? I think he's going to come underneath it, is he? Oh, it's not bad though.
Don't know. I think it gives a ball to use to maybe get the Jordans as well. I don't know about that one. Can't see the angle, but it looks like if he gets the inside of that, he could get Jordans out, pick up two. I'm going to quickly go over the scores across the rinks at the moment, where we have Gavin bowling is first to the end. Mixed pairs. We got a fight back from Julie Thomas and Chris Spriggs. They lead the second set 5-1 after 3. First set went to Sue and Paul, so they need to win that set in order to go to a tie-break set ends. Open single, Jonathan Cox currently 5-1 down after 3 in the second set on against Matthew Thorne. Matthew Thorne won that first set. Jack Evans and his 4 are 12-7 up after 7. Owen Evan Kent, Ellie Davis, Tal Gunter, they are closing the gap slightly on the team. I say that. It's now 13-7 after 8. Jack Evans is 4. Jack Evans, Mackenzie Stevens, Riley and Liam all playing together on that one. The score now, featured rank 6-5 to Newport trio of Mike Dick, Alex Fullwood, Gavin Abrahams after 6, and then our ILD pairs on ring 7. 5-7 after 8 to Mark Oxley, David Bunce against Fallon Hood and Cass Richards. Gavin's not far away with this one, I don't think. Oh, just underneath.
I just caught up. I was having a look on Facebook. See, we're 1 away from that 1100. Just 1. Christian Crocker going to.
Yeah, he's joined Tweed Ospreys as a bowler.
Yeah.
Live scoring links are on the Welsh Bowls website. We have nothing to do with the live scoring, unfortunately. That is down to Welsh Indoors. Either check Facebook on Welsh Bowlers Chat, or if you go to their website, it should be in the competitions tab. But that is done separately to us, unfortunately. Ross has the last word. I don't know.
What's it, about 7 woods there within 18 inches, eh?
Taking the one.
It was 6 all after 7.
Taking the one, which makes sense in my head. Don't want to be. It's almost impossible to get another shot.
Yeah. So. Boys having a chat. Yeah, see what they're going to do with the jack. I think I heard them say long. I thought they said it would go long, but they're obviously not. A good start, I think, from Jordan, yeah. Oh, this one back. Yeah.
Yeah, good start from Jordan there. And as they say that, the mixed pairs, Julie Thomas, Chris Briggs were 5-1 up in this set, but after one more end, they're now 5-5. Sue and Paul picked up a 4 to tie that set. Massive tied set, that tied 4 for them, because they only needed a tie in a set to win the mixed pairs title for the para bowlers. And Jordan, what a bowl, young man. Back toucher.
Yeah. Yeah, Gareth, if you go to the Welsh, yeah, we haven't got any links, sorry, buddy. Oh, Mike Dick, look at this, bud.
Shotwood.
Oh,
Shotwood.
that's sexy. Huh? Gav's coming up with all the one-liners today, ain't he? A floating draw.
Floating draw and that's sexy. I can ask him where he gets his repertoire of words from.
Rian, I reckon. Amy said she was the bowler of the family yesterday.
Just took the weight off there from Jordan. Both leads looking to change hands here. Movement of the jack obviously favours Newport because I think unless it's barely touched, it's going to go back to Mike's first wood. Get up. You see Mike. Oh, Mike loves bowls, doesn't he? he
stalks it
bowls.
like a lion, doesn't he? He stalks up. He's laughing me in the back there now with Gav. Yeah, you are. Even Amy Williams says, if Amy Williams says Adrian, then you must be the best.
Yards up. Ross has to hurry. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's made things a little bit more tricky now for your current trio.
Put that in the way there, didn't it? I don't blame you, Harry. He didn't do his floating draw. I wanted him to say the floating draw.
Well, there was two options, see, so he didn't need to say it. Get that edge. Get that edge. Don't call it a wick, call it an edge. It makes it sound nicer.
Magic told me that.
It's not a wick, it's an edge.
Yep.
It's only a wick if you don't mean it, is it? Yeah, he's got more weight, yeah.
Oh, and the juniors, Jack Evans and Co. picked up 4 there, and they're 17-7 up now after 9.
She's got the wrong side there of the jack. Wanted that one fall or just miss it. I think he plays another same bowl, yeah. Yeah, this is not a bad effort here from Alex.
That's where they wanted
It's
it.
a good one, that. Yeah, just looking to play the exact same as the last again. They're playing the right shots, they just haven't quite pulled it off this end.
Rian Abraham, you just made my day. We just went to 1.1 hundred followers.
1.1. Say 1100.
Well, it says 1.1k on my phone.
It does say
It didn't
1.1k.
say 1100.
Yeah, but 1.1k is 1100 and there's not going to be any difference.
So I'm not wrong if I say 1.1k then?
No, but it sounds weird, doesn't it?
Anyway, back to the bowls.
Which pairs? There's two pairs going on at the moment. There's the mixed pairs and the ILD pairs.
So,
I'll read both. Just makes sense to read both, doesn't it? So Julie Thomas, Chris Spriggs are versus Sue Jones, Paul Brown. They are currently in their second set. It's 5-5 after 4 in the second set. Sue Jones and Paul Brown won that first set. couldn't tell you the score, but I know they did win that. The ILD pairs that we have going on at the moment, Mark Oxley and David Bunce are beating Fallon Hood and Kaz Richards 8-5 after 9.
So
There's your
Phoenix
two
Junko,
pairs.
hope that answers your question. So Ross, what do you got, boy?
Chance is the call.
Wow.
And he's made it.
Wow.
Pretty. See what I mean? Like, they're so confident playing a wood that's 2 yards, yard and a half from the jack, and using it so well.
That's all I'm going to say is red is holding. Because I ain't got a clue who's
Jared
shot.
is.
Yeah, but I don't know who's wood
Jordan,
is.
sorry, not Jared. Jordan. Jordan's wood's holding.
No, Jordan. Oh, right, yeah.
This close.
Yeah,
close
which
to the wood that's bottom
which one?
left. This one.
That one there.
That one.
For those who can see, he's pointing at the wood on the screen for me to tell me.
That's where the jack's gone anyway, so I'm assuming that's the one that's holding.
Yeah.
Gav's after the wood.
Oh my God! What this bowl is just phenomenal. Come on, let's petition S4C. Nicky Jones, you still watching?
They're not going to watch this.
No, they're not going to
Are
watch
they?
this. Let's petition them to get S4C. Stream just the finals,
You won't
indoor
get enough-
finals.
There's not enough people in bowls to get a petition high enough to get them to.
We'll have it. Well, you never know. If
You'd
you
have
don't
to market
if
bowls
you don't try, you
better
don't
before-
get.
Well, you'd have to market bowls better before you get anyone to put it on TV.
Ross,
Just underneath.
Underneath,
Just
yeah.
underneath. Gav, this could be dangerous. This could be 4, yeah. If
Michael, tell us. There's still tours to come. Wow.
well, if you're Ross, you can't really make anything more. I'd block. I'd try and put a blocker in. Change the angle up.
So they're looking. We've to let you know, everybody know we've our new Rising Stars first episode was out today on YouTube as well. Young Aston McKechnie from Scotland. A shorter one, this one. All the Rising Stars are about 45, 50 minutes. Good little trip to Scotland to have a chat with Aston. A bit of a character, wasn't he?
It was. I enjoyed it. It was good weekend with on our Scotland trip for our podcasts. Obviously, those will be coming out within the next month. Just over a month. Still a few more that we've had recorded to go out first, but look forward to those releasing. Obviously, one with Scotland legend Julie Forrest.
Yeah. Next week we got Cerys Hewlins from Bowls International out.
We do, and they obviously celebrating their 45-year anniversary this month. So look forward to that in next week or the week after? Next week.
Next week.
So Ross just covering kind of the heavier headgear from Gavin.
Yeah. They're holding in. You can't change the...
Well, there's no way to get a bowl in there. You've got to hit it to change it.
Yeah.
There's no gaps. There's no nothing for him to draw in. So he's just trying to look at all the angles here to avoid that jack going anywhere close to any bowls of Cunnan. Nicky's going to steal all our viewers when he comes down this afternoon.
Who's that?
Nicky. Nicky will go live for the singles.
Yeah, pinching all our viewers, Nicky Jones. You're a boy, but I don't blame you. That's good. There's so much going on we're at the end here. People have a choice. And the more we stream, the better.
Well, the beauty of it is he'll be on Facebook, so people can watch that on their phones while having ours on the TV screen on YouTube for the women's fours.
That's the point.
We will also be... Well, we're going to feature two rinks this afternoon, because we will have the under-18s on our close rink, and we haven't seen the under-18s much this weekend.
Nope.
It's the first chance we got to... We've done Paris Friday night, we've done... men's and women's pairs yesterday. We got the men's triples today. We'll have the women's fours and when under 18s covered then this afternoon.
So I think that was just the one to kind of rally there. Boys haven't put anything on the board. They picked up one, did they? Wow. We were talking away then and didn't think much could change, and he made the shot. Oh. How are Merthyr chaps doing? Merthyr chaps in the juniors and 18s fours are 17-9 down. And then I don't know if the 3 or 4 of them from the intellectual learning groups. I don't know if the 4 of them are from Merthyr, so they're 8-8 after 10 ends. So the intellectual learning disabilities group. And fair play, good shout out to Lewis there, who's working with them. He's been on the green with them, helping them all the way through. Oh, good start here. Look at this.
Jordan with his first wood toucher this time.
I don't know if it touched. I think
No,
it jumped short.
It looked like it. Nicked it.
And Mike, is not going to be far away. Look at this. Has he got it? He's not going to have it. He wanted another bowler. She's... she can chill now. Amy Williams in the back. Oh, look out. Hey, you'll have to tell me which one's which. Who's playing where? Oh, hang on. Hang on a sec. Let me check. I've got that on the... So, Kerry is leading, Kelly second. Marvellous. Thank you, Amy Williams. Oh, hang on, let's look. San Antonio Farmers Market. San Antonio Farm. Oh, it's a cider. I thought it was a cider. Right, back on it.
We need our own little booth to stop us getting distracted. You know?
I know, yeah. But I like being distracted.
I don't.
I don't like. Yeah, good bowl, Jod. Good bowl, Jod.
But people aren't tuning in to watch, to listeners to talk to random strangers. Well, not randoms, but
Random
every
strangers.
Tom, Dick and Harry walking past.
Well, let's have a vote on it. Do you want us to stop speaking to random strangers like Amy Williams, because she is a stranger?
Was she not
She's
a star?
strange. No,
But I
she's
mean,
not.
like, people come to watch the bowls, not...
Yeah, we were not. What, people here or people on the? Oh, look, we had a dip there. They fed up of you talking to random strangers.
Me? It's not me that gets distracted, it's bloody you. Not far away. Gonna finish good.
Yeah.
Yep, finish in a good spot there.
Right, I'm going to leave you to it then. I'm going to go and have a little break, have a cup of coffee. You want something back?
No, I'm good, thank you, bye.
Okay, here we are. Catch you all in a bit.
Jared's now coming down with his attempt here. Just looking to kind of draw behind that shot, Wood. He's looking at he's just dying underneath. He's giving it away. He's giving it away. Is it worth now a little bit more of a reacher to open it back up for Jared is the question. I would be looking at potentially similar I'd say similar shot, just that ball higher. Does the same thing to Jordan's would, and he's probably back to number one again. No, Ross asked Jared to come up to have a look. Kind of gives him an idea of... No, Nick. I believe Nicky might be live on his own channel covering the men's singles. Unfortunately, the men's singles is the other side of the green for us, from where we're sitting. They're on rank 4. We're on rank 8 side. So he will probably be streaming the singles himself on his Facebook. If he's early and he manages to get on, he might come down and have a chat with us. And I know his phone can sometimes overheat because he's cheap and he doesn't have his proper phone, or a good phone at least. And he might come join us as well. But we'll have a chat there when he comes. We'll see what his plans are. He might just stream the last hour of the single, so he might be able to join us before that, before wandering off on his adventure. But Alex, in the meantime, he's bowling. He's just a yard. That's just that little bit of weight. And George is playing another similar bowl to me. I think he's just looking for Jordan's that right wood of the reds there. Oh my God, that is a hand up apology. He has just edged Jordan's outside wood in right behind the jack. Oh. When sometimes it goes your way, it really goes your way. I don't know if there's much you can do now if you're you gotta be pretty spot on, pretty perfect now to get shot back out of that. He's playing a 400. It looks like he's trying to get some form of sit and run on the woods there. That short wood of Jared's has become a very, very good wood that stops, because if he played it on the opposite hand for Gavin, he could have get that wood to ping the jack outright. Where there's 3 Newport balls waiting. Which, that's where Ross is trying to cover. So there Ross is what he's probably gone. Yeah. Ross is trying to cover. I think he's just got a bit heavy there. You're just looking to drop one a little shorter than that. But where Ross is trying to cover there, that is where I'm expecting that jack to go if he gets the connection that I believe Newport are trying to make. It looks like they can get Mike's wood into jack. But again, as we talked about, it's got to be a perfect shot. That is going to be very hard to play. So we've got results out of our mixed pairs and open singles from the Paraballs. Sue Jones and Paul Brown have taken the mixed pairs with a 2-set victory. And my mucker, the one and only Matthew Thorne, after winning yesterday, he's gone to win again today in the open singles. And he takes the open singles crown for this year after a 2-set victory, and he played phenomenal. Score for our triples, 7-6 to Newport after 8 ends. Currently Cannon, I believe, hold just the 1 shot. 2 woods left, 1 each for each team. The head is just set up in such a difficult way that neither team looks like they want to. Newport are trying to be so delicate to get the perfect outcome, where Cannon, I think, just trying to avoid the head altogether, just because it's such a perfect shot needed from Gavin and Newport that I think they're just not letting it make any bigger. Well, we got a special guest on our commentary today. Mr. Captain, how are we?
Hello, Matthew, how are you?
Good, mate. Not too bad. So you've been obviously watching all weekend.
I have, yes.
I will give you a tip. You can put it. You'll have to put that right on your mouth a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't got any feedback. I can't hear how good.
I know. No, I know. Yeah, but because obviously we have to speak a bit quiet. You can check them right on your mouth and be fine.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you what. I want to speak a little bit about Gavin this weekend, because a bit of heartbreak yesterday. Obviously, he played the last word at the end in the pairs. Didn't quite get. I thought he was all over it, and he just probably was about 6 inches too much or something, and it didn't quite fall the way he wanted. Yeah. Lost by 1 in the end, but he's played some phenomenal bowls this weekend. But
Gavin has been playing immense bowls for the last few weeks. You can tell he's on form. Yesterday, I think, against them, Dan had some amazing results with the runners.
Yeah.
In that four ends period in the middle, and you could see in Gav's bowls to follow that he was still dwelling on it a little bit.
Yeah.
But they came back fantastically, of course, and just unlucky not to get over the line. Really.
Yeah, I mean, Gavin played some quality bowls yesterday, and like you said, I think the big change was those runners from Dan, and some of them were, we look at it thinking there's no way that's gonna happen, and he just makes it happen.
Yeah, he took 4 bowls out with 1 wood and then 3 bowls out with another wood, and those 2 bowls made a massive difference. Probably 7-shot difference across the board.
Well, it was an 8-shot. Obviously, that when he took the 4 out up this end,
he made a 4 with it, didn't he?
He 8-shot swing on just that one alone.
Yeah.
On that one alone is a massive swing, because that would have given. I believe that was when Newport were up.
Yeah.
very slightly, and that kind of
It did change things a
Yeah.
bit, and I could see that what they were discussing, putting a respot on. So he went for the respot, thinking if he takes a couple of bowls out, we still got wood in the head, but everything went out, and they still went 4 down. So
Yeah. So I want to talk to you about obviously having the finals here in Newport. It's a big achievement. Any club is lucky to have the Welsh finals come into their club.
Well, it's been aspiration in Newport for the last 2 years, really, since I took over as one of the directors. We had aspiration to be an international venue, so that's our future plans.
Yeah.
Include that with potential for PBA again to come back, which we've been hosting for a few years. Potentially at OSC. I don't know if you know much about the OSC.
Yeah, watch a lot of the OSC when I can.
Yeah, well, I play in these and the PBAs, and it's a fantastic day. And it's the only venue in Wales that's been used for the last couple of years, apart from Radnorshire for the pairs.
Yeah.
We really want more involvement of the Welsh players, because obviously, it's been quite a while since we had a Welsh representative.
Yeah, and for
in singles at least.
I know there's a handful of Welsh players that are try to get over to play the OSCs as much as they can. A couple of the young boys from Merthyr, the Davis brothers, Dale McCarthy, a handful of others will go.
Yeah,
but,
I see them about.
To go over to England all the time, or almost every weekend is expensive when you're travelling, and you're there for a day or 2 days or whatever it may be, especially if you're doing it often.
Yeah, I mean, it's £30 entry as well, so you get that plus your expenses for overnight stay. Generally, it is expensive.
Yeah, and a long weekend as well.
But it's the community that's being built around that, which I think we're missing out on a bit.
Yeah.
In Wales.
Yeah.
And when I see the people that week in, week out at those venues, it does feel like a community. So that's what I like about it.
Absolutely. And I think, it's a great way for bowlers to get more acquainted across the board, and I use it as an example, like open days. Now, outdoors, obviously we're still indoors, but outdoors we get a lot of open days where people will go and they'll have they'll enter a team into these here he is, man. We'll get back to this conversation. Mr. Thorne, how are you, sir? Well done. I knew you could do it, young man. Hey, put it there. Right, I'll come talk to you in a bit. Yeah. All right, well done, buddy. Sorry about that. But my friend Matthew Thorne, I spoke to him this morning. I told him he's got to go win the open singles for me, and he'd bloody gone and done it as well.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think the open circuit is a great community, but it creates this connection, and we used, the open days outdoors. You get a lot of people from kind of all over the place come on and go to clubs and stuff. And I think your open circuits are similar to that, where you get entries from so many different places. You create this environment of friendliness within bowls. You create connections. All of a sudden, you're opening the possibility for a lot more then. And I think clubs will benefit from that then.
I think in that outdoor scene, in Wales at least, they're one-offs, and that's the only downside to it, is it's one event.
Yeah.
With the OSC and the PBA, you're striving for something, whether it be points for PBA ranking points, or whether it be OSC points to try and qualify for the finals in the end of the year. There's an incentive there to play more than once, and I think that's why it's been built up in England so well. Maybe that's the part of the future for Wales at some point, but we'll try and go on the back of their heels for a little while, I think. If we can at least host an OSC in Wales, I think, if we can agree with the EIBA to host one here, I think it would be welcomed. And I know that there was some, I think Ryan Boots had inquired about getting it here at Newport, and they were up for us to take it.
Yeah, and I think you'll have a lot of Welsh players interested in an event like that. And as we say, that Alex has just put in a fantastic wood there right behind the jack. But you're right, I think you look at all, and it's not just your good players, people like Jared or Ross, but you've got the people on the outside. Gavin, I don't believe Gavin played for Wales this year.
Gavin played for Wales
this year.
First time in a couple of years. He did get trialled last year, and I was very disappointed not.
But, and I'm not, but you got loads of bowlers that are good like Gavin, and like I said, that may play for Wales may not play for a year or two.
Oh, Richard's just...
Play for Wales again. He's okay. He's getting up. He seems to be
a bit of an
okay.
incident, but I think we're all right.
Yep, he's all right. So yeah, I think there's a lot of players that would be interested in a PBA or a, open circuit.
Well, I know that people like Ross are already interested in playing the PBAs. They do it all the time. When we hosted at Newport, I was unlucky enough to be
his first opponent
in both Scottish and the world when we had them both here. And I know how hard he is to beat. So.
Oh yeah, he's one of the hardest players to probably play in the world.
Yeah. And he just deserves his world ranking. It's great to see the Welsh players that are in the top 100. Oh, another great ball from Alex.
Yeah, good ball, Alex. And I think, it's and you see him here every week. Like Amy's obviously a great ladies player indoors.
Yeah.
I know her ranking isn't probably as high as Ross is in the men's, but in Wales there's a good handful of players that are all high quality players across
world class,
even just across the world. Mm-hmm. I think Wales, for the men and women, we there's at least 8, if not more, across both ranked in the top 100.
Yeah.
So we've got the players. It's just we've just got to showcase them a bit more, I think, and showcase that we've got that standard. And I think yesterday was a great example of that. Men's pairs was one of the best games I've seen in a long time, and then that was followed up by the women's pairs in the afternoon. That was just as exciting and incredible at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, the turnovers of shots on those games was unbelievable. There wasn't very many wasted balls in those games. No. And that is the quality of Wales at their best. And I think we're not able to showcase in the types of competition like the Worlds so much because of the fact that we're so remote from the qualifying events.
Yeah.
In the past, that's been the problem. So I think if we can facilitate that, and maybe one day maybe we'll get the Welsh Open to come back.
Yeah,
that would certainly, I think, be a positive for Wales because it's been a while, hasn't it, since we had a top 16 player in the world rankings, apart from Jason Greenslade, and now he's moved to Guernsey. It's we don't have a representative that's consistently there at the finals.
Yeah, especially in that indoor scene. Obviously, we're a bit more lucky with the World Bowl series with Ross being top 3 player at the moment. But like I said, in terms of the PBAs and that
it's just visibility, isn't it? Because it's televised and everything. There are other events than that, but I think people, certainly myself, that's my aspiration, was always to be involved in that to some extent.
Yeah.
So maybe other people have different aspirations, but that's another good effort from Ross.
He's cleared a few out, and he's cleared a few out. I mean that, and that again, that they were the shots that I found that Dan played quite well.
Oh, his running balls is
we talk about players, and I was saying to my father yesterday. Obviously, we're still quite new into bowls and probably don't understand it to the full extent that these players do. But when you see a bowl come in, thinking, "Why is he doing this?" and then all of a sudden you realise everything's gone, and he's sitting there with 4 shots. You're thinking that's why he's done it, because he's seen it.
Yeah, the head reading, the top level is a bit different. I mean,
the ability
to be honest,
play,
I could not see those 4 balls going out yesterday.
No, and the ability to play those shots as well and execute those shots.
But you could hear him say it. The ball was halfway up. He said, "I'm close to getting that," and he knew he was playing for the 4 balls.
Well, and the other thing that I noticed, and again at that top level, especially when you play, I've played mid-level for a little while now since starting playing bowls a few years ago. But a bowl that's a yard and a half short of the jack, the top boys like Dan, like Ross, they're using that at times when they think, well, if I see the angle, if I get that, that's a chance for me to get quite a few. Or like you said, instead of getting 1 out, they're seeing the angles to get 3 or 4 out.
Yeah.
And they're hitting those angles really well.
Yeah, I don't think that they would standardly play a ball that's a yard short into the head.
No.
Deliberately. But, there was a shot just a few ends ago in this match where I think it was Gavin that hit one of Jared's balls up a yard onto the shot and made shot out of it. They apologised, as you do.
Yeah.
So I think generally it's lucky if you're pushing a wood in from that distance.
Yeah.
If there's a plant on, fair enough, you might play the plant. But generally, you want to be going for the ball, the target ball, not
absolutely,
something onto
absolutely. And you know, in terms of the your top players and these guys playing now, the top players, some of your top players in Wales at the moment, you've always got to be thinking, okay, I can't trust he's going to miss this. Where most people play that, I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this and think, I don't think he's going to. I'm going to force him to play it because I don't think he's going to play it. Where these guys, you're thinking, well, I've got to play the defensive side or the strategy side because I can't be thinking that he's going to miss this shot because you expect him to make these shots all the time.
Yeah, there was another example earlier. Actually, Gavin gave the shot away by mistake, but the ball was sitting there for turning over once for shot, and he knew he had to play that. I know the last ball was probably not required to play, but he was trying to play that ball away because he knew that Ross had such an easy shot.
Yeah.
And with Ross, like you say, you've got to expect them to get it.
Yeah.
And it's very rare at this level that you're going to get two chances. So if you've got a chance to change your head, I would always do it because in that way you're making them think about the shot differently.
Yeah, you've got to change the angles all the time in this level, and you're seeing it a little bit. Or if the angles are already hard, you're leaving it completely alone. I'd to say one of the ends previously where they're heading down the other side, Cannon were holding the one. Gavin had to play almost a perfect shot to get the shot. It's hard.
Yeah.
If he played it right, the jack would have moved about a yard away from it to the right, and you could see Ross was playing it yard higher the jack and a little bit behind to cover for that.
Yeah.
Left the head alone. Because even Ross couldn't get another one in, and Gavin had to play such a hard ball to get it. So there's always ways of thinking around the green, and and you've got to be so switched on. That's the hard part with bowls. You talk about a long game is 4 hours in this format maximum. They're playing about 3 hours, just over 3 hours, depending on how close it is. If it's close, they're dragging out a little bit longer because they're thinking about the shots and all that stuff.
Okay, Gavin.
But you've got to be so switched on.
Yeah, at this level, I think that one of the mental differences, compared to maybe league games, is that you're always thinking about the position of your bowl if you miss the shot you're going for. Yeah. So you're always thinking about a second option. And if you do that, quite often, you're not wasting as many bowls as we might do in a league. Yeah.
And I think that's kind of half the battle is not only do you need to think about making the shot, you've also got to think about, what if I miss? I still need my wood.
Which side is best to miss on?
I still need my wood in a useful position.
Yeah.
We'll have a little bit of obstruction here with the ILD pairs. We'll keep this on with them for a little bit. We should be able to see once the end's finished. As of the score after that end, it is now 10-7 to Newport.
It's quite a loose three, actually. I know there was a lot of movement at the jack in that one,
three.
But a few chasing bowls. It was a very good three.
And I think sometimes I see it a lot with some of the better players that I've played with. They tend to kind of lose trust a little bit at times with the draw. And like you said, they play that little bit of overshot.
Mm-hmm.
And I've watched it with, luckily enough, I've watched quite a few of the internationals this year. Even at the under 25 level, other countries, their top players seem to play that aggressive shot so much earlier and so much more often than what I'm used to seeing. Like I said, at your standard Welsh club level, or even at sometimes your middle of the pack international levels, they don't seem to be as aggressive. Whereas someone like Ross, I've noticed Ross is not afraid to be aggressive and lose a 3 early on in a game. Yeah.
Well, he's got the experience, international experience against players from England. I would use them as probably
they're the most aggressive nation I think I've ever watched on a bowl screen.
Yeah, I watched the final of the EIBA triples the other day with likes of Sam Solcher,
Sam, Jamie,
and who's the leader? I can't remember.
I should know this.
We do know.
They won.
Come back to me in a minute. They won it last year as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think. I know they beat Nicky Brett by getting a 9 in that game last year. But anyway, they're phenomenal players. But you're right. They play the running ball so much earlier because they got confidence in it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think only that, but like I said, they're so confident that even if they drop a couple, they're gonna, like I said, they have confidence that they're gonna make that back so quick.
Yeah.
And I think some people are so scared to make those choices because it is a risk reward.
Yeah.
Okay, you risk
Jordan.
the shot. Yeah, what a great bowl that is from Jordan. Make shot of that. But, you know, you play that aggressive style and you think, well, okay, yeah, I've played an aggressive style. Instead of cutting down to 1 down, I've lost 4. These boys are so confident that they can pick up that 4 straight away.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's not the end of the world, you know.
I mean, they say they play skip for their club
Yeah.
for years, probably most of these players. I
Oh,
imagine
yeah.
Jordan even in his club plays at the back end. And so they all got the armoury at this level. Myself, that's always been one of my failures is the running ball generally. Been better over the last few years, but I trust my draw a lot more. And I think that to progress in the game, you've probably got to have that in your armoury.
Just had confirmation it was Ryan Whitlock that played with them.
Ryan Whitlock, that's it,
Yep.
of course.
Thank you, YouTube chat. We couldn't think of the name then, but
Yeah.
you know, and I think, you know, I was saying it the other day with the pairs, right? You looked at Damien did it a couple of times yesterday with the men's pairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, forward pairs. You got your first 3 woods, fine, you're good. But Mike, there was one end that Mike had a really good end. He had 3 quite clustered, slightly spread on the right, and Dan's going to his lead, and you're thinking, well, lead draw.
Yeah.
Going, just play the shot, just play the jack, play the bowls, you know, good weight. If you lose it, you lose it.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, in what world does most people call a lead to fire a shot like that? But these top players, they do. They want them to be
You
a
get
bit more
pairings like that. I
aggressive.
mean, Damien is an
Damien's a
experienced
quality player as well,
back end player as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, yeah.
So, and I think at this stage, most of the combinations are very experienced bowlers who often play all positions.
Yeah.
It's rare that you'll get somebody, you know, like the Redknalls of the world, and who will play exclusively lead.
Yeah.
You know, the top players, especially in forward pairs, generally got all of the shots in their armoury.
And you do look at those top players and where they play now. You know, you look at Jamie Walker plays BPL, a couple of Australian events, plays in a lot of set play events.
Great bowl, Alex. You might have made shot out of that. It's close.
He did. One
Yeah.
down as a call from Ross. You know, and a lot of the times they're playing in these events that require...
Apologies.
No worries.
Yeah.
You know, they're playing in these events, like I said, the BPL, you look at it, very aggressive from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
Can change positions and move these different positions. So you're getting this very versatile player out of top players nowadays. And I think that's just only going to get more and more as you know, bowls starts to grow. You get more people looking into trying to get these
great
big
shot.
events. What a shot, Jared.
I'll play Jared.
What a shot. This is, again, going to be a hell of a
His
game
end
today.
is turning over every ball at the moment. So.
Yeah. You know, when you look at it, I think that versatile play is going to become so much more important in the game of bowls as the format might change and bring new things in. You know, like, you know, the BPL, you get
You get to switch people out,
people,
yeah.
but you can also switch positions at the time. So say Paul Foster was, I know Paul Foster led a few games in the BPL, but then when they switched, he went to skip.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, your versatile play is becoming so much more important for a lot of.
I think as time goes by, we will see more formats like that, where there's a little bit more, more than just the bowls itself. There's a bit of strategy involved.
Yeah.
More so than in some of the ways that we've been playing for the last few years. BPL is a big example of that, but you know, I think the Australian pairs is starting to come into the club games now as well, and that's a bit different because everybody plays every position.
Yeah.
That can only help certain people with experience. You know, I'd say when I started, which was like 40 years ago, I played for 10 years exclusively as lead. And so I think that's probably why I've never fully developed my running bowl in the same way as some other people, because it was just never a call for it. But the formats that we play these days, you're getting a chance to play all the different shots.
Yeah. You know, and I'm a 50-50 when it comes to people who say you need to develop your leads. You need to develop your youngsters at lead and draw for a couple of years. And because I'll use Elijah as an example. Now Elijah, he played at a very young age, but even at 14, 15, he's become a skip for the under 18s. Yeah. He skips for the under 25s indoors. Yeah. Now he did last. He plays every shot.
Yeah. That was unheard of in the day when I started, because I would never have been put straight in a skip within my first 5 years. Yeah, regardless how good.
Well, I think he started even at like 5 or 6.
I know he was a lot younger than me, but I started at 13. But when you do start that young, I think it's important for you to also get the experience. Oh, he's got some movement. I don't know if he's got a shot out of it.
He's gonna zoom out a little bit so we can see more of that ahead. But and I think I'm a 55. I think yes, drawing is very important because it's the majority a lot of the time of the game. But like I said, if you're not developing that yard weight, 2 yards weight, or run-in shot early enough, I think in today's game where it is got so much more aggressive, where top players and top countries are being more aggressive about it, you're kind of making yourself fall behind a little bit at that stage, you know?
Yeah, you're right. It's just as important as the draw. But people like Gavin and Ross and these type of players, you'll see when they play a running ball, the next ball could be a dead draw and it's all over it.
Yeah. And I think that's where then you need to put your focus into, right?
Yeah. I played Charlie Souter in a PBA last weekend, and that guy has got one of the biggest drives I've ever seen. But the next ball, drawing within a 6 months. You know, you've got to be able to do that at the top level now. Close here.
Yeah, Gavin's very close. He's held.
Probably just made it.
It's very close. Not much of a reaction, so I'm not sure on that one.
No. If he hadn't got that touch, he was all over the jack. But it certainly looks close for a shot. This is a very important end now. Three shots up after that last three. To consolidate at this stage now makes a big difference. And in fact, when in the pairs, that's what happened, wasn't it? They were 7 each. And it was the opposite way round. But they got, I think, 5 or 6 shots up. And it was a chasing game then. It just changes the mentality slightly.
Yeah, and I think, you know, in terms of like I said, that momentum, you never know when it's going to switch. It could switch very quickly. It could switch never.
Yeah.
But Newport seem to have that momentum a little bit. They seem to be getting those 1s and 2s when it could go either way.
And to be honest, to me, that's not a surprise. Obviously, I know these players well. You probably know them quite well. But Mike Dick is probably, in my opinion, one of the best leads in the country, as is Jordan. But Mike, when he's on form,
he's shown that the last 2 weekends to me. I watched him last weekend, and I watched him yesterday, and even today. You know, you're putting Mike Dick, like I said, he is one of the best leads I've seen ever, especially in Wales. You put him on his home carpet, then he's going to be deadly. Yeah, especially this weekend. So, you know, you're right to think.
If he wasn't such a successful businessman, I think he'd have been in the Welsh team for many a year, because I think he's been restricted as to what he can play due to his job. But
it's a shame that, really, because you know, a player like that can be a big difference.
Absolutely, but he's no different now than he was 10 years ago in terms of talent, and you know, I think he's close to his retirement soon.
And what I've noticed as well, especially in the triples, he's bringing a lot of knowledge and his input as well. Even though he's leading, he's bringing a lot of knowledge, and it looks like Gavin trusts him a lot, in what he's telling him and what he's saying to him.
Yeah. Well, I played in that triple last year because it was a bit of an unusual situation. One of my team dropped out, and I was with Gavin and Tom. So Gavin came with me, and Mike came in because they hadn't qualified. So I was lucky enough to be placed with those in the same position as Alex is today, and we made the quarterfinal last year and lost a 5 on the last, but one end. Otherwise, we'd have had a good chance. But you're right. Mike is so experienced as a skip at club level. He's making a lot of the choices.
Yeah.
for me, when I was sitting in the middle of that triple, Mike was making most of the
Yeah.
decisions.
And I think, and it comes to a point where I think bowls is also again turn into that area of, well, whoever wants to make the decision can make the decision. I'm lucky enough to be play with a guy called Mark Jones outdoor. He skips my rink. I bled for him, but he makes me feel like I've got so much input into that rink, and because even though I'm still young at bowls, I believe that, especially outdoor, I know his game. I've played with him for a year and a half straight. I've never left his rink. I know his game really well, but I also know what he's capable of and the shots he should be playing, even if it might be a harder shot. I know what to favour, so I'll tell him, and he takes it on board, and he listens, and it's nice that bowls is becoming a bit more like that, because usually it's like, oh, you're third, or in a triple, your middleman makes the decision for the skip, but it's not like that anymore. I think anyone who's got that experience like Mike, and even maybe not the experience, everyone on that rink has an input in what they want the shots to be played, and this isn't far. That's a good effort.
Obviously at Ross and Jarrad, they played together so much over the past few years. They tend to be the ones that are coordinating and communicating with each other, because you know their game so well, and that's important as well.
Yeah, well, Ross and Jarrad grew up playing bowls together when they were kids, when they were 14, 15 years old. So
I missed out on a lot of that because I moved to England for a few years.
Okay, yeah. So, and they've known each other in their game, and they've probably played many, many tournaments against, with, whatever you'd like to say, with each other. Another one there for Newport. It's at 11-7. We talked about our momentum just now, and I think
that was
still
favouring to hold that one.
Yep,
I believe.
Still favouring that Newport triple.
Yeah. I think earlier you were asking about hosting the event.
Yeah.
And obviously with Beth and Parish being Welsh president this year, it gave us the opportunity to bid for it and be likely to have success. We were in the right place at the right time, I think, with our development to host. I think there's a bit more to do in terms of how we manage the seating and things like that. But that's certainly this weekend we'll learn from, and hopefully we'll get to host more of these events, because it's certainly in our plans to do that.
Yeah, and to me, it's I enjoyed. We obviously come up to play you in the championship, put Albert up here in the championship this year, and I love this green.
Yeah,
the green is so true. The hands are lovely. I've unfortunately had to play Amy Williams in that match, but they did only beat us by 7. Weren't by much. I know she might be listening in there. She can hear me.
Was it Amy that you played? Was it?
Played against Amy. Yeah. And I tell you, who was the troublemaker for us was bloody Tracy Gowan.
Oh, I know.
She played 2.
She is an awesome number 2.
She played phenomenal.
Yeah. She could easily be playing back end, but I think she wants to play 2. So
I think so. But she's such a phenomenal player.
Yes.
She played unbelievable against us. We really struggled then when she just kind of was just
we
our
obviously
front
adopted a few extra lady players last year.
Your ladies team is strong up here.
I mean, we probably got 2 rinks of ladies that play in our championship side on a Saturday.
Well, you've also got the Packwood sisters.
Yeah. That's it.
You have Amy, who's
Lauren,
obviously picked up Lauren and her mother Tracy, Sue Davis, among others that I'm probably missing.
Yeah, they were when we changed the rules to allow ladies to play in the championship. That changed everything for us at Newport. We've got strength now with the ladies. We do suffer if there's a clash with some of the ladies tournaments.
The DJs and stuff. Yeah,
I think we struggled this year with our knockout cup, because it fell on the wrong weekends for other things going on. It's not just a DJ, it's some of the other Welsh competitions with them being so successful. International series, development days, all have an impact on us if the ladies are on the same day as a championship day.
Well, Port Albert's a little bit in a similar boat, but unfortunately we're on the opposite side. We have a lot of our women who could play, don't play, and do favour the opposite. They were involved in the DJ leagues and the Welsh events way before women were allowed to play in the championship. We have 3 of them won the triples this week. Laura.
Talk about the bowls.
So it's one of those that women obviously make the game stronger, and it's nice that we get to showcase that this weekend as well with the women's bowls. Obviously, this afternoon we'll be able to watch a couple of the youngsters under 18s. I believe there's one, Georgia Crowdy will be in that, and then we've got the women's fours next to them, so we'll be able to watch some of those. Well, speaking of the four that we talked about, Kerry, Kelly, Lauren, and Amy will be playing in that fours later this afternoon.
Watching that this afternoon.
Yeah. I know a lot of eyes this afternoon will be on Ross versus David Kingdom in those men's singles as well.
Yeah. We're at the business end now of this triples.
Yeah, good effort.
Reporter still holding shot after that.
Yeah, it was a hell of an attempt there from Jared. He's got a bit of touch on the jack there. Again, making it easier though for Ross to be able to draw or take that bowl or whatever he'd like to do. A couple of options there. How can Alex reply to this? Ideally tucking the jack. Anything behind is probably good. He's just a bit heavy, it looks like.
He's missed in the right area.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's probably a bit open, and I wouldn't be surprised if it gets drawn now, but that backward now will help if that's the case.
That backward, did he just push Jordan's up, or was that Mike's?
I think it was Jordan's he pushed back. He's just over the pacer.
Not bad. It just makes you think what, you can't be too careful at times with this. I think Alex just needs to drop a couple of yards here, really.
He needs a closer bowl. Because he knows that if he leaves it as it is, he's going to be shot down shortly. They got 4 bowls, and they will draw within that. So if Alex can get a very close shot.
Well, and if they don't get anything inside Jared's 2, it's an option for the wood out and pick up a few more than just that one. You're not far away. Yeah, he just dropped a bit too much weight there, I think.
Couple of feet.
So it was a bit of a nuisance for taking that bowl out if they wanted to, but like I said, now it's very open draw then for the talent of these players in the back end. Just watch Ross's face.
Oh, Ross is already asking it to hurry, which is worry.
So Ross saying just the weight.
Yeah, I think these guys, they know each other's delivery. They can tell almost as soon as the ball's left a hand whether it's short or not.
Yeah, so the score for our triples is 11-7 after 11 to the Newport triple. It's Mike Dick, Alex Fullwood and Gavin Abrahams. So Gav's turn now to try and do something with this jack.
Gavin will be looking for a close shot here.
He's not far away. I tell you what, he's not far away at all.
If he tucks the jack, he's unlucky. He's a bit unlucky.
Just the wrong side of that jack, really, isn't it?
It's another shot, but it's
another shot,
not made it look any harder.
No, you'd still expect a shot to be played here. You'd think Ross could make shot out of that.
Yeah,
not quite as difficult as Gav would want to do.
There's fractions in this game, isn't it? If he was an inch wider, he's got a jack around the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he's stalking it a little bit.
Yeah, he likes it.
He's stalking it a bit. He's found the bloody gap. Of all things, he's found the bloody gap. I tell you what, a good feel for
how he's got through there. He was probably aiming for that gap, because if he got one or the other, he was fine. Yeah. And he's just been too good.
Yeah, he's just been too perfect there. But it's a good feel for the next shot. You can choose now. Either plays that same feeling weight and a bit higher or lower, or he just flutters with the weight.
Well, this is why Gavs is important here. He's got to change the shape of the shot.
Now he's got to tuck it, really, isn't he?
This is what I talked about earlier. If you leave the same shot twice. Well played, Gavin.
What a bowl that is.
Amazing wood. And he's changed the shot now.
Yeah, what a bowl that is. That's what he's trying to do with his first.
Somebody of Ross's talent, you cannot give the same shot twice.
No. No, he's absolutely going to get something.
He's just talking about, I think, playing a running ball at this.
And this is the thing, you talk about plants and stuff, you know,
Yeah.
the bowls that are a little bit down, he's thinking, okay, yeah, you've got to play a perfect bowl to try and find a gap, or even if you get a little onto any contact of that with where he's trying to head it, he's probably not far from getting a result from it anyway.
These short bowls, although they're only a yard away, he's probably thinking about the angles that his ball will come in off. So if he plays the right weight into them, he's going to run in himself after the woods.
Yeah, and he's not.
Well,
Oh, he gets a result and cleans out
yeah, he's
one of them,
he's made
or two of them.
He's got a second shot.
Because it looked potentially like he was 3 down before that shot.
I think he was.
It was definitely 2, could have been 3, but he's opened up the draw again on the backhand.
Yeah.
You know, shots like that.
He knew that he was clear in the front, even if he didn't get the result he wanted. He would have had a good run at it next time. But
you're never safe from the talent of bowlers that are on this green today. You're thinking, oh, I've just tucked the shot away, and all of a sudden you've got to play exactly the same shot to try and either tuck it or hide it again.
That's what Gavin's having to try and play now. He
Just
took
pressure back
a
on.
second to compose himself there. I think that's a good tactic, because yesterday I think he was a little slightly too quick on the
He
mat after
sometimes
those
was.
big balls.
Yeah, he was sometimes a bit. He's not.
Just needs to run a bit.
Yeah, and you're not. You could see his big slap hands there. He's not happy with that.
No.
And-
he knew
and-
that he had to change
yeah.
ahead again then, but no. He's still got to play a very good ball to get shot.
Still needs to play a good ball. No, he's obviously got last word of the end.
And he's really only got the draw or the slight overdraw now on the backhand, because Gavin's last ball's actually spoiled those frontwards.
Yeah. I think it's only a draw though, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's nothing much more on.
He'd probably like to see that ball go out, because I think he's got 3 seconds.
Well, I mean, if he's a foot through and just squeezing those front, he might be able to get that ball out enough for at least 2.
Mm-hmm.
3 might be a stretch on that, but it's a hard shot to play because, like I said, those front ones are quite. He can't be positive. He's got to be.
If he's got a
control.
yard of weight and he's very close to those front
Oh.
balls, he could make 4 shots.
No, he's gone
Too wide. Yeah.
too wide. A bit.
See,
Yeah.
He wasn't very far away from those balls then, so
No.
it probably wasn't quite the angle there.
No, and that was the hard, and I think that's why he was trying to get that wood out to get the 3 rather than the 1 or the 2 that he could have had.
Yeah.
Just force it to keep that a little bit wide side then. Good effort, so, and Newport keep rolling. Now it's 12-7 after 12, so we've got 6 ends left. And they've opened up a 5-shot lead. And yep, we talked about it before, and I'll say it again. Mike Dick is very good at bowls.
He's a little bit off for Mike. He should have been a front toucher. He's just a couple of inches behind.
Yeah, but you're right. It's probably not as good as it has
It's a
been.
loose ball, isn't it?
That's a loose bowl for him. His usual
can
first
usually
one's a
tell
front
with-
toucher because the chalk's always on it.
He's
But
normally shaking his head with those ones. No, he's a perfectionist, Mike, and
I love the way he stalks those woods.
yeah. For somebody who's been in bowls a long, long time, he's got the enthusiasm for it. And
Oh yeah.
that if he was new to the game,
And he's just put in another beauty here. Not
Yes.
bad at all. And our ILD pairs have just finished here. Mark Oxley and David Bunce have won that one. Congratulations to them.
yeah. Smiling faces.
Yeah, you can see the smile there of the young man walking through. He's very chuffed for that one.
I don't
Some
know if you've
cracking
talked
balls,
about Gav before in terms of what he does elsewhere, but I can see one of the comments is talking about Hartlepool. Like Gavin's played Denny Cup for Hartlepool for the last 2 years with links through work.
Okay.
So, Hartlepool 5 hours away from here, but there was a number of weekends Gavin's been up and down, back and forth to Hartlepool to play. I think he plays, or has been playing with Gary Smith in the Denny.
Yeah.
And I think they managed to make it to the semi-final this year.
Fair play.
But, Gavin's is getting equally well known in England, I think, through some of his activities there. But fortunately for us, he does commit to playing national competitions in Wales and for Newport.
Yeah, and he's a big part of the Newport team. Obviously plays quite often on that Saturday.
Yeah, and captain for the last 2 years. He's been captain and manager basically, and he's done us a
does
great
it all.
service. Yeah.
He loves bowls as well. Him and I think that's him and Mike. They both love bowls, don't they?
They do.
They live and breathe bowls. Like a lot of players will be playing here this weekend. But you see some, like I said, some people put so much commitment into bowls and play all the time.
Yeah.
And they just don't think they want to do anything but play bowls.
And I think a lot of our team at Newport are the same actually now. There's a lot of commitment. We had a few weeks where people have not been able to commit, and that does destroy our team a bit. We're at that sweet spot at the moment where we've probably got 6 or 7 players who will be on the periphery of the team, who we could bring in. You have any more, then you start to have disappointed people not being able to play, and I think that hits a lot of clubs. It's either you haven't got enough or you've just got too many where you can't give everyone a game. So Gavin obviously helped get us up to the Premier Division last year, and we managed to stay there. It was only our target to stay there this year. Yeah,
and on the way you've managed to beat us up here quite well, and
we're pretty good at
knocking us down into the league you come up from last year.
I know, apologies for that, but it's been a great season for us.
It has been a good season for
home. We're usually pretty strong at home, and it's a difficult place for people from away to come and play it sometimes. We got a new carpet this year, and I think we've suffered the same as others, where you see a little bit of a drop off of the speed for a little while, and you've got to stretch it enough times so that it doesn't relax too much. It's actually a bit slower than some of the other.
It's I can't say much. I play in Talbot, and Talbot's like glass compared to pretty much every green.
A bit last year,
last year was awful. It was one of the, if not, last year we had the slowest in the championship division.
Yeah.
This year we got the quickest, and it happens. Greens get changed and moved and stuff, but I love this carpet. I think it's very true. The hands are lovely, but they said that for people who are watching that don't quite know the difference in speed, it's hard because they bend so much still with the pace being a bit slower. It's hard to throw them out and hard at the same time. I find, especially you think because they bend more, you got to be a bit softer, but that's not the case at times. You still got to be committed to the bowl, and you can send it out, then it will trust it's going to bend. At least my woods bend, though, but others depends obviously what woods. But
I think next year, the year after, we'll probably pick up another couple of seconds worth of speed off it, and at that point I think we'll be pleased, but at the moment it's just slightly slower than we wanted. It's no slower than it was with our old carpet, to be fair.
Gerard's not far.
He's managed to get sharp.
That
was important.
Wow. And this is the momentum we talked about with Newport. Cannon are playing some good shots, creating themselves a chance to get the shot, but then Newport are just closing that door with the one at the end of the end. And
Alex is playing in the middle very well now.
He's starting to settle in. He looked a little shaky with the first 2-3 ends, but he's settled in really well, and he's played some massive balls that have helped.
He's changed the heads well. I mean, it's particularly at the end where they picked up the 3. He played 2 amazing balls, and I think if he can keep that momentum going, it'll be difficult for Cannon.
So it's just going to be another. Right-handed player is going to be a backhand drawer. I think. Except any contact on the wood, bent around it.
Obviously, there's a slight advantage for Newport home players.
Yeah,
Playing here.
you'd expect you'd expect them to know these rinks a bit better than their opponents, but
Yeah.
we saw it yesterday with unfortunately with the talent that the Newport pair and the Newport triple are playing against. You find that home advantage is just that little bit less
And
because
it's probably only the first 4 or 5 ends while they're learning it. I did see early on in this game going in this direction on the backhand for a right-handed player. On the backhand, there is a little hold if you've got any weight.
yeah.
And I think I saw a few from Jarrad which just held off more than he expected. That's where the home advantage comes in if you know those little
He's
nuances.
not played another
close to
bad
this.
one, yeah.
Certainly making a second.
Dropped the wrong way.
He's got a second shot, but just widened the head slightly there more than he wanted.
Dropped the wrong way, really. Wanted that to fall, find the gap and fall in, I think.
I can't quite see the angles here. He says nothing's changed, so I'm not sure if he's even drawn second with that.
I think it's fallen off the other way.
It must be shorter than it looks.
He's probably a ball short of Jack there. There's a bit more weight here from Alex.
This is where it can go slightly wrong. See, if you're slightly over the weight, it'll hold off on that side.
You could
But
see
it's
that.
not a bad ball there.
No, good finish in a good spot there. You gotta just play a very simpler shot if you're Jarrad, I think, haven't you? Get through that gap.
I don't know. It's a difficult one because any ball he puts in there now is going to widen the target. I wouldn't mind betting he'll put a backwood in here. Another backwood. Might even be tempted to block it. I haven't seen many blockers today.
No, I haven't seen many blockers. I think, like I said, that confidence of being able to make shots has just kind of outweighed the
Unless he wants to tidy it up, maybe turn his own ball over once.
Yeah, he could do that, play a yard into that, or even a foot into that. You never know with these lot. You could think that they're talking about a shot and then change their mind and play something else. Because they, like I said, they see so many more options than your average person.
The only danger you probably see is if he just falls off his ball on the outside, he's just going to widen it too much. He played such a good ball last time, though.
He's changed hands.
He is playing a positional ball. Yeah, I think he decided that he didn't want to widen the head anymore.
No.
Because Gavin he's like Ross, he's got a very accurate runner.
Yeah, well, we saw that a few times yesterday. And we've seen it we haven't seen it much today.
No.
You haven't had many reasons to play the fast runners, but he's a couple of reaches, but nothing.
That's possibly because he's not in a chasing position today.
No, he's not.
And Mike's
But
played
they weren't-
specifically
were they
particularly well.
They were yesterday.
They were. It was that middle section.
Yeah, it was
in
kind
the
of
pairs.
7 to 14,
7
13
all
ends
to
or something.
Yeah, it was 7-all, and then all of a sudden it was 15-7, and then you start chasing balls.
You can see Mike's in his famous position there.
Just wide. Got the respot, I think, with that.
Yeah. Now Ross plays a little bit differently to most. He's not afraid, like I said, he's not afraid to give shots away if it changes things up.
Yeah.
And
if you've got to do it, you've got to do it with your first ball.
And it sounds like what he said. He's kind of given Jarrad the thing of, I'm playing this shot, and Jarrad went, okay. So he's playing this shot, yeah.
I certainly wouldn't say not to do it if it was Ross that asked.
No, that's true.
I think his experience counts.
So obviously we can't see exactly what situation is where, in terms of where the respot is I'd assume that Gavin's would be
It's looking close to the respot. I'm not quite sure if it's just short of the respot or not. We'll know in a minute, because if he plays a big weight,
yeah,
it probably has got the respot. Oh, he's just adjusted his line. He's very close. Got both of them. Oh, well played.
That's
2 shots.
beautiful shot. He's made 3, I think, of that.
Good. Certainly 2.
Ross still has 2 woods left. Mind, there's one on the bank in that we didn't see. So he does have last wood.
Yeah. He's done what he needed to do, which is to get a shot. I mean, it's obviously still quite an open-looking jack. Ross can just draw the jack for 2 on that side, but
Yeah, he plays a reacher, gets off Gavin. I think he's looking at maybe getting off Gavin's and pulling the jack with the wood, then over to the left there. His foot kind of wiggled off to that direction.
Yeah.
Well, you said his options there for Ross to be able to play the shot. Yeah,
he's playing
he's
it big.
going heavy.
Oh, that is amazing. The jack has gone literally back in exactly the same spot off the wood. He's now 3 down. That is unbelievable.
I don't know what to say with that one.
That is unbelievable. I don't know if there's a bowl behind the red one, is there?
There is. Yeah,
It
there's
could be
two red
I
ones
don't know if
there.
that's Jordan's bowl or whether
I
it's
don't.
Mike's.
I'm not sure if it's Mike's or Jordan. Again, they look the exact same to me. It's hard to.
It's at least 2.
It's definitely 2. I think it's 3. I have a sneaky feeling that it's Mike's.
If it's Mike's, then it's probably 4 shots.
And then it's probably then becomes 4.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Gav's added another.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not widened the head at all. That's good. Well, it would be easy for
Well, he's
anybody in
calling for
Ross's
this-
position to be thinking that their luck's been a bit bad this end, but it's the sort of thing that Ross will turn now and make a perfect shot.
He's playing the same shot. It sounds like that.
He's going for the balls, take some woods out.
Wow.
Yeah, great shot.
Wow. You
An
mean
important-
shots like that?
That's an important shot for one. Obviously, at this stage of the game, still 4 down, but that would have been probably the end of the news had they held on to the 4 there.
It would have been hard for the boys at Cunning to come back if they went to.
Yeah, 13 ends.
Yeah,
we're
if they
running
went to
out of ends.
16-7 with 5 ends left.
Yeah,
It's not been a high scoring game in
3 has been
counts. 3 is the
highest.
most we've seen.
yeah,
It would have been tough, and with Newport having that thing.
yeah.
So but 1 there. So that is 12-8 after 13 now.
Alex was just confirming there Newport were holding 5 up to that last ball. He's just managed to get 1 out of that. Very important ball that was. Difference between 17-7 and 12-8.
Yeah, and I think that, to be honest with you, any other person up in that position, you're probably still looking at picking up 2 or 3 there
Absolutely.
at worst.
Yeah. Well, you know,
When
if
it's
we said
Ross.
earlier, if Ross got a ball in his hand, you know you've got a chance of.
And he's played,
going down.
and again, we can't obviously see the angle, but that wasn't. I don't think that was so much as lucky, that one. He's played that
He
to
knew-
mean it,
He knew if he got the contact on the ball that he'd have a chance of moving the jack. And although it went directly to his ball, if it had gone any further, he still would have had shot.
Yeah.
So, he played the shot well. You can't say anything bad about that.
A break. Yeah.
Well, here we go. This is
Hello again, Mike.
oh great. Good game. Class game, innit? That was a big shot. 5 from holding 5 down.
5 down to
shot.
1 up. Yeah.
Oh, big shot that.
At this
Mind you
stage of
what
the game.
What Dan was doing yesterday to the boys, wasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly felt similar, although the scoring position I was just talking about now is slightly different because Newport are not in a chasing position this time.
No.
It's the other way around.
Yeah. Great wood there from Micro. Great wood.
He's just missed his line slightly. He'll be disappointed in that with Mike, the way he's been playing today. You know?
Well, he may as well just put them 6 inches from the jack, really, and he'd be happy. Well, he wouldn't be happy then.
No.
He said, I get him closer than that.
Jordan's close to
He's
this
close
too.
here as well.
Well played.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Yeah. That brings that backwood of his in as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a great ball. You cannot argue with that.
So what have we got? Yeah. Yeah, so those watching, it's another class game today. Alex has come in. Obviously, the 2 boys played from Newport yesterday. Alex has come in and settled nicely, hasn't he?
Yeah, he had a couple of ends where he was settling in, but
Yeah.
it's been the difference on a couple of ends here, which particularly the 3 that they picked up. He was instrumental in that one.
Yeah.
And
Interesting ball that, you know. I don't know whether Jordan played that or did Ross call him, but he's gone really deep because anything touch on heavy on that jack is going right back in it, you know. So they played it early.
yeah, they can't really afford to do anything with the head at the moment. I think it's for Alex to maybe try and play a yard through it, and then he'll finish in a good place.
Yeah. So if you know, we say we're not experienced bowlers, so you've been bowling a long time.
Yeah, 40 years nearly.
Well, yeah, I'm.
I haven't done as much
Would
as
you-
these
if
guys,
you-
mind,
if
out of
you-
my 40 years.
If you were skipping now, would you want one of the Newport boys to make some contact with that, or are you going to leave it there for a little bit and just put some positioning balls?
Obviously my option's different to what they've just called. I mean,
Yeah.
he's calling Alex to play a positional ball there, which is fine because it gives them an opportunity now later to play it.
Yeah.
You could just face the ball away, bring the jack out a little bit and manipulate the head slightly, but now it's given the option of playing a bit of a more of a runner. My option, what I would have done, which is different to them, is I would play the backhand with the yard so that if I missed it on the outside, I'm still getting a result.
Yeah.
But it's each to their own.
Yeah, and you know what? Me new into bowl back into bowls. I'm thinking, you've got to move this in the way at the jack. But these guys are saying, well, I don't want to move it too quick because if I move it too quick, I've still got another 7, 8 bowls to come.
Exactly.
And they're so good, they're going to draw to that anyway. So I'm
If-
going to
if-
leave
if-
it until last minute, really.
The thing is, Mike, if they'd have played the shot I've just described and he got the back of the bowl full, they're then 4 down and they're having to draw at the back. By putting Alex's first bowl at the back, if they do happen to do that now, they're not putting themselves in that pressure position of being 4 down.
There we go. So we got Jordan's on the mat. Sorry, Jared's on the mat. I think his little trot. Look at his little trot. He's got his little trot way off the mat, which I think is brilliant.
You can normally tell with both him and Ross, with their body language, whether it's good within seconds.
Yeah. And you know what? What the benefit of you, people can only see what we're showing them on the screen, but we can look at the player, and I don't even look at the wood half the time because you look at the player, and the player tells you what it's good, if it's good or not good.
Yeah.
Unless you got Mike Dick on the bottom, because Mike Dick on the bottom what tells you everybody where it's going.
Funny enough, I've played with Gav such many times, and usually I can tell straight away with his delivery whether it's good.
Yeah. So here we are. Alex coming the backhand, right-hander.
If he's got good weight now, he's in. He's in.
Mike is going to tell us.
He's given this a chance. He's just going to release the jack with this.
Oh,
no,
that's a great ball.
well,
All right. And Alison.
if you'd have just caught the half on the ball there, that would have been
Yeah, but that's in a
Much
good
better.
spot now, isn't it?
very good.
Good spot now.
It's funny, actually, he's in a position now where the Cunningham boys might be tempted more by pushing the ball, because if it's just manipulated, there's,
Yeah.
still, there's
But
a
they
lot
get,
of
you know.
Newport balls in the head.
But Alex is 2 woods in the back there. He's got that blue one that's just right behind now, and then he's got a one that's about 2 yards further on,
Yeah.
deeper, where Ross is just behind Ross's leg there.
He's playing
Nice.
forehand again, so he's
It's,
another positional ball.
Again, he's just drawing. It's about the weight then on that touch, but that touch is Jordan's, isn't it?
The touchers are Jordan's, but then I think we got Newport. We got 3 seconds.
Yeah.
They're still building the head at the
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, you can't move that shot wood without moving the jack, though. That's the problem.
But
Can you?
well, Alex now he's put that ball just behind. He only needs to tap that ball.
Yeah.
Release the jack, and then they got 3 woods versus 1 in the
Yeah.
head. That gives the Gavin a chance to push the ball out. So it's a manipulation job on his head now.
We're just going to give you an update on the under 18s fours. I think for the first time up to 17 ends, Owen, Ellie, Tal and Evan have gone ahead. So they're 19-18 after 17 ends. Alison's just gone, so I don't know how many ends they play actually. If it's 18 or 21. Yeah. So Everton game this, and I talked to lots of people yesterday and this morning, Graham, about the 2 men's and women's pairs yesterday. They weren't just good games; they were world-class games.
They were. We Matthew and I were talking earlier about some of the content of those. We talked a fair bit about the men's pairs, with particularly a couple of ends in the middle of the match where Dan had played some outstanding running balls and made the difference to the game. The ladies, again, another outstanding game. I know in their semi-final they also had an extra end.
Yeah.
Amy and Lauren do try and make drama out of it.
Yeah. Or it was a measure when it done that last end, and it was half a millimetre.
I spoke to
if
Amy
half
after.
a millimetre.
Yeah. I know that they went back and forth a number of times. Amy was quite confident she had shot, but it was quite a strange one because Izzy was playing defensive as though she had shot, and yet Amy was playing to move it. But Amy afterwards did say she felt she had shot.
Did she?
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's on our YouTube channel, the games yesterday, the men's pairs and the women's pairs. If you've got a chance, go back and watch them because they were absolutely fantastic. What's Gav got?
He's close.
What's he got?
Touch of the ball is good. Oh, there's
there's
another one.
one in a good spot, though. Another
Perfect.
one in a good spot.
And that was perfect weight just to release the jack.
Yeah, would have been, yeah. What half a wood tighter or a wood tighter on that, do you reckon?
Yeah, well, half the ball with that weight would have been the right result, I think. I think Ross again still playing around the back. Well, he split the 3 balls from Newport up, which is probably exactly where he's aiming.
Yeah. You know, what do they play? 21 ends?
Yep. No, 18 is triples in there.
Is it triples 18?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, well,
So you're thinking 5 ends, 4 ends after this. Whew, are they only picking up? There's been no big counts, has there? Has there been? I don't think
3
was
was
3
the
is the biggest, was there?
Mhm.
You know, yesterday that would have been a big call. That 5 just now.
Oh, yeah, that was
That would have been a
huge.
big shot.
Yeah, and that's why Jared said that was a brilliant shot.
Yeah.
Because in the context of the game,
Yeah.
Gav's in the area. He's looking at it. He got it. I think if he falls, he's got a chance of getting shot.
My God. So they got one bud left each.
I don't quite know who's got a shot, but if Gavin's has just fallen on that ball, he's got a very good chance of
And
having
I
shot.
gotta say, this any bowler's not at the top level watching. Etiquette on here is brilliant because the Newport boys, it's not their head. Because the wood has come to a stop, it's Cunningham boys' head. They've gone in, the Newport boys have stepped right back. And I think Gav wants to get in there to have a look himself. It's not their head, so they can't look yet.
I don't know how Gav's ball is lying, whether it's lying on its side or not.
I don't know.
It could be resting up against that ball because it won't take much to move the shot.
I don't want to move the camera now because
No,
there's
I
full
think-
concentration on these boys at the moment.
We'd have to go all the way around the side anyway to be able to see that, I think.
Yeah,
It's
you
a very
can't,
close
yeah.
measure.
But yeah,
The way Ross is playing this, I
there's,
think he's
there's
one
a
down.
gentleman to my right here now. I don't know his name. He's taking a photograph of me, but he works for the BBC, and he's going back to work to tell them they need to be live streaming the Welsh indoor finals every year. And that right? Because I tell you what, I spoke to people who have been importers for years, and they said the 2 games yesterday was way above that. Way above that. You can just see on the top end of this hedge with the boys. They're taking their time.
They're taking the
So
one, so Gavin
they're
must have
gonna
held
take the-
shot.
Oh, they're going to take the one.
Yeah, I think Gavin must have got a shot for that,
What?
which is a massive result. The
That
context
is.
of the
That
game,
was a
5
hell of a
shots,
game.
4 ends.
Yeah. So instead of 4, it will go instead of 3, it's gone to 5
That's important.
with 4 ends. And when you're picking up just the 1s and 2s, it's
Never write anyone off, mine, especially not Ross.
Oh no, not Ross and Chandler. No. All of these are class players. To be fair, Jordan, we know, class player. Alex has come in, class player.
Funny enough, Alex was my pairs partner, and we got beaten at Port Talbot
All right.
by
Was it
Gavin and Mike.
Was it fast enough for you?
It was too fast for me.
Better though, innit?
No, it worked out for Mike really well. He loves it. But,
Does he? He likes
yeah,
the fast, does he?
Yeah. Yeah, we were disappointed having to be drawn against each other that early, but
Do you reckon him? What's going to happen here, Boot? Are the Newport boys going to hold on?
she's non-committing. She's not committing.
She's got all her mates are there with the other boys she's played with as a youngster, and then you got all your club mates.
Yeah, this
So
is it,
you don't want to
100%.
say, do you?
This is it. This is it. I think Bowles is the real winner.
Definitely. Hey, is that a Commonwealth Games sort of answer in the press? Very politically correct. So again, we missed the first word there, but Mike Dick.
Oh,
hang
another
on a
back
sec.
toucher from Mike.
Hang on, let me turn the camera up. We're talking away.
Oh, we missed changing it. But you've seen Mike's delivery there. Look, smooth as a baby's bottom, as they say. That was Amy just saying hello there, but she's got another match this afternoon now to make it a hat-trick in the 4s. I did invite her to commentary, but I think she's concentrating now. She only got an hour and a half, or less than an hour and a half now before playing her 4s match. So
Yeah, we will be back this afternoon, same as yesterday. We'll take a break and then be back on a new stream. Yeah. Look, very, very different stances on the mats for Mike and
Mike's got a
Gavin.
unique delivery.
yeah. And Ross has got a unique grip, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, I've talked about that before. Oh, that's a full one. Interesting fact about Mike for you. He's actually right-handed.
Is he?
Yeah, he plays left-handed because his dad taught him, and his dad was left-handed.
Wow.
Um,
Can he
so-
bowl right-handed as well?
I think he can, but he's so devastated on it, with his left hand. I don't think he plays right-handed very often. But yeah, I think he plays a bit of. I think he plays a bit of golf. I heard, but he plays right-handed at golf.
Good God.
Very left-handed
Yeah.
bowler.
Yeah. My brother was like that. He could play darts left or right-handed and snooker left or right-handed.
Mm. Well, how many times have we seen that in this game now? Mike's got 2 balls within inches.
I've seen that for the last 2 days.
Yes. Yeah.
And
very
he's
true.
been that consistent. I had a nice chat to Mike's wife earlier on.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely lady.
Very supportive.
Yeah.
It's hard when you've got somebody who plays balls so much as Mike.
You need some more comfy chairs here, though, I got to say.
Well, that is in the plan.
A couple of settees somewhere now and again around the corners, some cheap old settees you can cushion into. And
We have talked about that this year. I took over as one of the directors in March or February last year, and we've made a lot of improvements, obviously, with the carpet, lights.
Yeah.
The director before me implemented the lights. Clive, he did a good job with that. But we're in a bit of a program of change, and it's going to take a little bit of time. Funds are not high in bowls.
You've seen Alex's wood there. Just he called him round the back there, and you could just see the blue wood out there in a great spot for that jack if it goes anywhere or back to the spot there. So lovely boat. But I have had two big breakfasts.
Just confirming who's won the junior fours. Oh, there's an extra end.
Extra end.
Yeah.
So the junior fours go to an extra end.
19 all on 18 ends.
Yeah. Been good advert yesterday. The pairs were really good with the under 18s. The fours have gone to extra end, and they got the triples this afternoon. Our mate Nicky Jones is up this afternoon. He's gonna.
Is Nicky doing some streaming on the other games?
Yeah, he's going to do the singles final, which
fantastic.
was going to be a cracking final.
Yeah.
Di rolling back the years, Di Kinden. Oh, what's Jared got? Oh, he was close there.
You see why Alex put that backwood in at the back there on that respot. I don't know if Jordan's got the respot or whether Alex has, but the way that's lying, if he does strike it, that's going off the rig.
It is, yeah. Yeah. So you think that Jordan thinks he's got the spot?
Well, it looks more likely Jordan's than Alex's, but
yeah,
we can't quite tell.
Alex is a bit wide, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so in this afternoon, you will have Nicky Jones on probably Welsh Bowlers Chat doing the singles final, and we will be on YouTube doing the fours and the junior triples. And it's a great opportunity for you to have the telly on, YouTube on the telly, Facebook on your laptop or your tablets or phone, and watch 2 games of bowls at the same time.
How often do we get that in Welsh bowls? That's brilliant if we can do
that. Yeah. Alex has the respot.
What a fantastic first 2 bowls from the under 18s.
Yeah, Alex has the respot there, does he?
Do you think?
I don't know, it's just popped up there from CJB Plays. Alex has the respot, so I'll take it from you. It's good enough for me.
From our angle, we can't tell, but it probably is Alex's. Otherwise, he probably would have played his third bowl on that side as well.
So, now then, if I was Newport, I wouldn't go anywhere near them 2 bowls.
No, I agree. I think 2 at this stage would be phenomenal. I think they'd be happy with that. And it's only a single bowl target.
Yeah. So I would be position on everything. And Ross has got 3 boards to
disturb it.
Yeah.
Let's see what Gavin does. I would be putting the jack-eye ball just behind Jordan's ball on the left there.
Well, that's the ideal shot, isn't it?
Yeah. Because he may even just count if he does. If you can just run by that, he's shot as well. Yeah, he's got 3rd shot.
That's good, isn't
and
it?
he's not widened it at all.
That
Very,
is good.
Very good.
That is a very good wood. I think he's still thinking of using some weight there, Graham.
I don't think he will, because he's only literally got one back wood now. I think he'll play the weight where he'll stay on. If he misses, backhand probably with a couple of yards.
Well, we'll know now
Yeah.
in a second. Ross
Because at this stage, I'd be
Right.
worried if I lose another ball.
picks his wood up. He's had a check. Some movement. Now, if you watch Ross, from the moment he picks his wood up to delivery will be 7 seconds.
Is it?
If you had a stopwatch, there we are. Not far off.
Pretty close to
every
7.
Yeah,
Yeah.
every single time.
Oh, he's lost his ball if he misses it. So he did take a risk.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think Gavin might be considering taking that back redwood off. To be honest, that would be for me an ideal bowl. If he
Right.
didn't-
Yeah.
If he didn't want to do anything with the head,
Yeah. Because that takes the firing out a little bit, doesn't
yeah.
it?
Some
No, he's
bowlers
coming-
do
he's-
that.
He's coming this hand. He's coming his forehand.
I spoke to Matthew earlier about Charlie Souter, who I played last week, and I watched him one of his games. He was holding shot, and there was 2 balls on a respot about 5 yards behind the jack. And rather than just draw another shot, he just took both backboards off that respot. He just fired them off the ring. Some players play that sort of game. They
Yeah.
remove your position at the back, and it changes their shot as much as putting another wood in.
Yeah. I can't think about things like that because I'm not good enough to do that. So, but yeah, I think Chris Briggs did one of them yesterday, playing in the was it the triples? Ross is going again. He's not.
He's just stalking it. I think.
He's got it. He's got it.
I think it might have gone out. In which case, he's 3 shot down. But if it's off, which Alex seems to think it is, it's on the respot, which gives Gavin an opportunity to take the ball out for a few here, I think.
Yeah, Ross has got 1 wood left though.
Yes. So Alex has got a shot. If you can see that ball off a forehand, I think he'll play over the draw on a forehand, take the wood out.
Big call in there. Because
It
is
is.
Ross gonna draw second
To be
closer
fair.
than that anyway?
To be fair, I think
If that red
Jordan's
goes,
short ball here might be cutting out any big count anyway,
yeah.
so it's probably just a draw.
But if that red goes,
Mm.
you'd back Ross to put one
Yeah.
closer than
Yeah, it's a
or
very
the
good
next.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah, in some games, I think depending on your opposition, you might be thinking, put the pressure on. It might
Yeah.
make them fail, but Ross doesn't do that.
Yeah. Lots of other players, but Ross will win. I don't know.
No,
What's he now? What's he currently? Is he third, fourth, fifth?
I think we said he was 4th earlier on. Yeah.
fourth in the world.
Yeah. I might be wrong. Actually, he might be 3rd.
So just an update on the fours, the junior fours. It's 19-all. They're playing an extra end, and currently Jack Evans' group are holding shot. So that's where they are. There's Gav coming down now. He's going to play the back, and he's looking for just a draw. He's going to try and draw something a second. And that'll put a little bit of pressure, because 2 would be really good.
Gavin's looking for a closer shot here. Based on what we said, he needs to get very close to
and
stop
he is-
Ross, and he's right.
And he's drawn that touch. What a
That's a
shot.
great ball, but he knows that jack is going Ross's way.
Well, if it
Ross
goes...
has got a ball
well,
in the ditch. he's
yeah,
gotta
but if
go
he's
for it.
he's got 1 ball in the ditch, has
He's
he?
got either both balls out for shot, or he takes a jack in the ditch for 2 or 3.
Yeah. And Jared's red comes into play then if he takes the yellow and the blue out.
Yeah.
Well, he's
As
got-
touches go, that's just in the wrong place.
I
That's
think
all I'm
he's-
saying.
Yeah, yeah. Well, for me, I think it's
If
a
he
great
was just
shot.
under that jack rather than just on the outside, it makes it a hell of a different shot for Ross. Here we go. He's winding up.
Here we go. Stepping on the mat. Yep, he's got a bit of weight.
He's got a
You'd
grimace
hear
on
it
his
from the
face.
back.
He's got a
You'd
grimace
hear
on
it
his
from the
face. I don't
back.
think he's close.
Oh, it's going to be two. That's going to be two for the Newport boys, and that takes it to 15-8 with 3 to go. Been a cracking game. It's been and again, sometimes the scores don't reflect how close the game's been, do they?
The pressure has been placed on the Cunnan boys for the last few ends. You know, there's been more chasing balls from Cunnan than there has from Newport. That's all I could say on that. They've been good heads.
So, Mike's just setting the mat. Gone back a yard from what he normally sets it. He's usually a couple of yards or so up further than that, but here it comes. I'm sure the length won't be far off. It's just where the mat is going to be different. Oh, it looks a bit longer, actually.
That's yet another ball within inches from Mike.
You know, if I had to pick a player of this weekend, Amy has won obviously the singles and oh, look at this.
I'll play Jordan.
Amy's won the singles and the pairs, but for me, the most consistent bowler this weekend has been Mike Dick.
Yeah, I don't think there'd be many people argue with that, to be honest with you. Followed that up with a very, very good ball at the back.
And I just think the Merthyr
I think Merthyr may have just won that. Yeah.
rink
Body
had
language.
just won the fours, the junior fours, in a tie-break end. I'm hoping somebody will put those score up, but oh. And they're not. They're going to walk away, leaving it at 19-19 after 18 ends. But I'm sure it
I
was
think
the
we can
Merthyr.
tell from the body language that it's
I
Merthyr.
think it's a Merthyr one. Yeah. So, Mike Dick, here we go. 3 ends to go, 7 in it.
Jordan's got good pace for what he's asked for, but he's slightly on the high side.
Yeah. I don't know, I still fancy Mike's got that shot with the red at the side.
Yeah, I think that was confirmed
Yeah.
by Gavin, yeah. Well, so far there's not any group of woods that's going to make a big count.
No.
Not for Cunnan
It's
anyway.
game management now, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean Mike's just played 3 perfect woods there, really.
Yeah,
With
you know, he's got a good second or short wood. You probably need another one on the other hand, on the other side to stop that movement. But he's going to come and
he's just drawing into it.
yeah, he is. Yeah.
I would say knowing this rink is the better hand. Well, you did mention that mat was slightly different a moment ago. I think that might have thrown Alex's pace off slightly. He was expecting it to be a bit different there.
Yeah, it's a bit longer this.
Slightly longer than it was. Yeah.
So, Jared on the way down. Again,
He's in the area. Needs the
he's
ball
in
full.
the area. Yeah.
All bowled. His pace is looking better. He's got a good second
Mike
here.
likes it.
At
Mike
least.
likes it.
Oh, he's nearly. Well played, Alex.
Nah.
Good second.
That's what he need to just, if you drop into anything, just drop a one.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're down to the business end now, aren't we? Down to the business end.
It's mentally, they're probably thinking they'd like to get a 3 out of this end somehow.
With the Cunningham boys, yeah?
And the Cunningham boys, yeah, they need a 3 here to get them back in the game
Yeah.
with a few ends to
They
go.
would- yeah, they'd like to have something. If they can get into double figures with
Well,
two ends.
I mean, I think they'll be happy enough with one, but I think at this stage they really want to be.
I
getting
don't know
themselves
if
back
there's
in.
6 in twins with the way that Mike is leading so well. He's putting himself there, and
Yeah.
I don't know. So Jared's walking back. We'll have a little bit of time then before Alex. I'll go through this afternoon's games. A lot of movement at the back of the green. But, Jared, just getting on with it. Here it comes. No, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it straight away. However, a lot of people who say they don't like it, and no, it's. I like it. Okay,
It's a
so
shame
Alex,
because he's probably got in his mind that he was slightly delayed by the movement.
yeah, I was surprised he bowled as quick as he did then.
Yeah.
So we got the ILD triples this afternoon over on ring 3. Ring 4 is a battle of the old and the new with David Kinden and Ross Owen. Nicky Jones is going to be live streaming that on Facebook, probably on Welsh Bowlers Chat. I'm not sure, but he will be going live. Nicky, you got on ring 5 the VI triples. Alex's Wood on the way. He wants another one in there with that.
He's got decent pace if he can just turn the
Is
ball
he-
to Jack
is
High.
he got a
Makes it-
clear road.
No, it's just over the pace he was.
Oh, that makes it difficult on that backhand now, doesn't it?
It's probably not a great result that that ball was pushed up because it's now probably now means there's 3 versus 1. One good ball could make 4 shots here for Cunningham.
Yeah. However, I suppose you've got to play with enough weight, and it'll have to be on the forehand, do you think? Well,
Yeah,
either hand,
it looks
forehand or backhand.
Yeah.
There's a big risk of that jack moving as well, isn't there?
there is. And
Yeah.
at this stage, I think that's the risk that they'll be looking at. Is do we just take the risk we can get the ball full without moving anything else?
Yeah.
Because once it's done, then it's a different head altogether, and they probably haven't got a potential 4 there anymore.
We've got a presentation going on whilst these boys are singing, but they're going to take their time. They won't bowl if... if there isn't a lot going on. Like, Jared's going back. Takes his time now.
He knows there's risk with this ball, so he's going to play it, and he's going to try and
Yeah,
make
it'd
the
be
4.
interesting to see what he's going to do. I couldn't hear what he was... what's he going to do? Well, he's got a little bit of weight on it.
Yeah, he's looking for the ball full. If he gets any movement on the jack,
It's
he's
gone, eh?
oh, it's gone. But hasn't changed
Okay.
the shot, so he hasn't destroyed the potential there. There's still potential for 4 there if you can get it right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gavin puts another
Gavin's
wood in the
going
head,
back.
though. You know, if he
Yeah.
gets another second now, it's going to make it a lot harder.
It is indeed. Yeah. Just then this afternoon, then on ring 6, probably one of our 2 featured games is the women's 4s. Amy Williams with Lauren, Kerry and Kelly against Tegan, Olivia, Chloe and Emma Woodcock. So that's going to be another battle as well. That's all right.
Actually finished reasonably well because
Yeah.
respots was a potential 2, I think, before that. So.
Yep. And then the under-18s triples, the last one then, Liam Mounty, Georgia Crowdy, Kavanagh Pike. I'm not sure if Kavanagh's playing because he's had an injury, against Joseph Davis, Ollie Price and Elijah Minette. So that's our afternoon, and that will end our indoor season for Wales. Unless you're Ross, Amy, Lauren, and they're ratified. Oh, he's just going wide there. So,
Another chance for Gavin now to put a
which
second.
way then? He's going with the forehand, is it?
I think he's going to draw backhand. and
Draw backhand,
yeah,
is it?
Try and get round to that backwood behind Alex's, because if he can do that, I think it takes all the danger of a counter away.
There we are. It's away. Mike's there.
He's actually trying to face the bowl away for shot.
Oh.
It was quite a brave shot, but
I think it's only the one.
I'm
no,
thinking
still.
that bowl might be touching the jack now, in which case it makes it harder for Ross to get that bowl full and not get a movement.
Ross have got 2 woods left. Gav have got 1. Ross is away. He haven't got a lot of weight. He's just on a
Looks like he's just
A
drawing for
draw.
second at the moment.
a draw, and he's not that far off. He is not far off.
Just
Oh,
faded away
just
at the
cut
end.
underneath it.
But is another third. So Alex's bowl is all that's stopping probably a 4.
Yeah, and that's the danger. He wants, if he can draw another second here, Gav, that would be a cracker, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think he might play 4 and draw now.
Yeah. I like this. He's going to paint in some of these his terminologies. His floating draw. I like that one. No, he's playing backhand.
He's trying to play the ball, so he wants the ball onto the jack.
So,
That floating draw you were talking, that's David Corkill's Highline Drifter, isn't it?
is it Highline Drifter?
I think
Oh,
he
right.
used to call it Highline Drifter.
I don't know, but me and
I
Matthew,
prefer the floating draw.
we like the floating draw. I think we're going to use that terminology back at our club. Can we get a floating draw out there, please? I think he learned that off his sister, though, so she said. Right. There's movement on the bank, and
Stay there, boys.
yeah, somebody's.
This doesn't look like a lot of weight.
No, it's just a draw. I think he's just trying to get another.
If he does get a little touch, he could make 3 or 4 of it.
Is he in there?
He's close. Oh, he's
Yeah,
made
made
2.
two.
Made 2.
Yeah, 2.
Oh, it's kept them in it.
Yeah. 5 up with 2 games to play, 2 ends to play. Move this camera again.
Nice opening ball from Jordan there. Just missed his line very slightly. We'll see if Mike can cover the jack up. He's been very consistent. Very consistent on the line on this hand. Yeah, he's got the jack again. How many front touches will we see from Mike today? That's phenomenal.
Sorry about the movie camera there. Moving camera. It was dodgy. What a ball from Mike Dick again.
I was just describing that's one of very many front touches we've seen today off him.
He's just... Don't know if he likes this one.
He looks good to me.
Looking at him, he doesn't look happy with it. He's like a machine man, like a robot. Fair play to the boy.
Yeah. When he's getting into his rhythm, he's very, very difficult to get off the rhythm. And it usually takes something special. You know, if you're playing him in singles, you know, somebody like Gavin might have to run at it just to change
his wife was telling me he did win the Welsh singles going back some time.
Yeah.
This is a good wood. This is a good wood.
Well bowled, Jordan.
Well bowled.
Yes, Mike did win it back in the day. I'm not sure how many years ago that was. Quite a few. I don't think he's won any other Welsh titles since then. So this is a really important one for him.
He's Welsh capped in a few.
Oh yeah.
You know, after yesterday, the boys must have been gutted yesterday in the pairs. You know, a phenomenal game. But
I think that's why this game's so important. To win this really would vindicate some of what happened yesterday for him, particularly Gavin. I know he felt disappointed by a couple of the balls where he had a chance to draw. Normally he would have drawn shot, but the circumstances just...
For those who are thinking, why is Graham talking about all of those things? I didn't have my mic on, so they didn't hear what I said. They could only hear your reply. Sorry, Graham.
I don't think I was responding necessarily to you, but we were talking about the pairs. Yesterday.
Yeah, no, we talked about how Mike and, you know, they've must have been devastated yesterday after that, but Dan and Damien were they were all good. Dan was just a 1% difference, wasn't it? You know, one shot.
And the other thing that you mentioned, which may have not been picked up, was that Mike had won the singles before.
Mike had won the singles, going back. His wife was telling me he won the singles sometime, but you say it was ancient time. You said back in the...
I think it was a long while
ago.
ago.
1960 something.
No, not that bad.
Get you into trouble, yeah.
Was it? Well, we're being told it was 2013, so...
Right.
Yeah, so... It sounds like it's quite recent, doesn't it? But considering that's like 13 years ago, we're all going on.
Yeah. So, one more after this end, and that'll be it for this morning. Oh, he's going to be... I don't know if he's going to get there. Don't know if he's going to get there.
think he's gone for the 2 bowls.
Yeah.
That's a good try.
Oh.
That was a good try. Unlucky.
So
5 shots with 2 ends to play. They've
yeah,
obviously been. This is the end that they would love to
Kinda
pick
ca-
up the
yeah.
big shots.
kind of want to win this end, don't they?
They got to
need
win the end. They
need
have to win
this
the end. It's
yeah.
imperative, but they really want to get at least a 3. Probably, he played the weight then.
Would like to
to
another
make the
yard on
5.
that. Yeah, I'd like to another yard on that one.
I think
Just
he'd be
see it's
looking to
in.
play his own bowl up onto the bowls again now, but he don't want necessarily to lose his wood.
No.
It is either fully commit or just build a head up for Ross.
I don't know. It's just when you're watching a game, you just get a feeling that the kind of boys are playing lots of weighted bowls, as if they're trying to chasing the game a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
that the boys in Newport are just.
Well,
in
Mike's
a
been
little
so
bit of control.
consistent. That's the
Yeah.
problem, I think, for them. They've had to chase it a little bit.
So Jared on the mat, stepping on the mat soon. He's bowled. It's on the way. He's got weight. What's he got? What's he got?
Oh, how did that
my
bowl stay there?
God.
That was a very good effort. Nearly got both bowls out.
Yeah.
Still 4 bowls from Newport to come.
Well, Newport's still holding.
Yeah, still holding. And if
Yeah, still holding.
get another shot in the head now.
Yeah, you just want to be coming down and drawing into them to Jordan's, I would have thought. Or you could come the other way. Which one do you?
Well, I always say my ideal is a front toucher now.
Yeah.
I ask for a lot.
Well, if Mike was on the mat, you'd probably get it.
Yeah,
I
I'll tell you
know.
what. You watch this.
And you can hear the pin drop now in this hole.
I played 4s with Alex, and it's this sort of occasion where he'll draw it within an inch.
Oh, he's close.
That front toucher I talked about.
Yeah. Oh,
Played
see,
Alex.
better.
Very good.
That's
Very
better.
No, that's hard.
You were 6 inches out of your front toucher.
I was, but I know Alex well.
Well rolled out.
After two poor woods, he's a pressure bowler. Actually, he's very good under pressure, and that just goes to show that he has got it in him. Ross is looking to move one of the balls out somehow.
Oh,
Oh.
my God.
How do you get through that hole?
How?
Gavin's been playing so well this week. I wouldn't put it past him to draw a back toucher on the backhand. If he gets another ball in the head, Ross is going to be finding it very difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to put back position on Wood in.
So we only got 24 woods left in this game. 24 woods. 6 on this end. Gav's on the way down.
If you can find this way underneath that bowl, he's close. Yeah, that's a great bowl.
That is a good bowl. A very good bowl. Ooh. That call was take that off on the way through.
Well,
Take the white.
It's very similar to what I described earlier in the EIBA triples last year. Tolchar took a bowl off with
Yes,
the
I
jack.
watched it
to make
last
the
week,
9.
actually, yeah.
If he takes that bowl off as well, he gets the 3 shots he wants.
He's going to have to use it with some weight, though.
He'll be going for the jack and the bowl. He's looking for jack and bowl.
I'm looking at his response.
It's got one of the. Yeah, so he's holding one potentially there.
Well, there's a chance here for Gav to actually play the jack himself in the ditch.
Possible. I think I'd be forehand with just up to a yard of pace, just to play the shot ball or his own ball up.
So which is coming down that drink? Which is the better hand on that drink?
There's three really good hands on ring 6. There's a poorish hand, and that's this backhand coming this way.
Right. Okay.
The backhand coming this way, if you've got any weight, it's a straight line that will just pick it up for you, and unfortunately it has destroyed a number of running balls.
So both hands going down are good.
They're okay on the draw. Yeah.
I think he's looking at a draw. Yeah.
This is my preferred hand generally when I play this rink. The forehand. Will he get down in time?
I think he's just covering the back. He's going to go in now. He's going to drop in this one.
I think he just, for me, just slightly overplayed that. The line was perfect.
I was just thinking he was going to draw. Knock Mike's half a roll over, makes it short anyway.
Yeah, that's what I would have played.
Yeah, that's what
then he's got another
he
ball in the head. As it is, Ross has got the ball out and stay for 3 if he gets it through the hole.
Well, it could be more than 3.
Possibly.
I don't. Oh no, maybe Alex is on the right-hand side spot there. It might be.
Yeah. I mean, for the Cunningham boys, they're not going to have last ball. So if they leave it out in the open, he really needs the ball out full and stop, so that there's no target. He's gone for the jack, has he? No.
Okay.
I think we'll see a dead draw now. If it's that close a measure, even on a dead draw, he could shuffle that ball and make shot. At this
I
stage, it's
think
probably
I think the Newport boys think it's their shot, and Gav's not sure.
he's drawing backhand.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, I think they got a chance on shot. So yeah, Gav's going to come backhand, and then we're into the last end. It's only a draw. What's he got? Is the Woods away?
I think in their heads they're probably thinking, even if it's 1 down, it's not a bad position. 4 up going at the last end. He's very close to shot. If he,
I think they'll go for an umpire. Yeah. Umpire's on the way. Big one, yes.
Yeah, so will it be 4 or will it be 6 that they're chasing?
Yeah. 4 gives you a chance.
Yeah, I
6
think Mike's body language is saying that I think he might be 1 down, which means it's going to be exciting for.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
Newport boys think it's 1 to them too, personally. Yeah.
1 to Newport.
1 to Newport, and that's a big one. That is last end. Last end. Yeah, 6 to draw.
Yeah.
7 to win.
Yeah.
6 for a draw and an extra end. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Or I can't remember when you joined. Was it this morning or afternoon when you joined? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
But thanks, Ray. It's been great.
Well, thank you for inviting me
No,
to
it's
have
good.
a crack.
It's good. It's good.
Particularly as it's my club mates in the final.
Yeah,
It's
well,
been-
you could be on this afternoon if you want. You've got more club mates in the final this afternoon.
I'd
Here we go.
definitely be watching that one.
Now, what's the bet? Mike Dick within a foot.
He's stepping it out, which means
Within
he
a
might
foot.
be short. But
No, he's not short.
Bit short.
Within a foot.
Ah.
Oh, I tell a lie.
You'll be disappointed with that.
You would be disappointed. Yeah, that's one of Mike Dick's worst balls. Yeah, so better. You like this one?
That's a very good start.
Yeah, that's a
You're
good
chasing
start.
6
that is.
shots. That's good.
Anything behind the jack now is good. Yeah,
It's getting more difficult.
yeah. Yeah. I think it's hard to see on John's weight yet. I think he's good. He's up anyway. He's up.
It's a good effort.
Yeah. Mike puts another one in there. It makes it difficult for that 6, doesn't it?
Yeah, although he said that that's in the game, that last ball, I think secretly he's probably thinking,
Oh, Mike.
It's-
Mike,
Yeah, that's
what do you
another-
got, boy?
yeah, that's a great ball. again.
What have you got?
Oh,
Oh, what a bowl.
that jack isn't going back there now.
For me, Mike Dick, MVP weekend, without a shadow of a doubt.
He certainly come prepared.
He did. He's got some dodgy knees now, his wife tells me, though.
Funny enough, on Thursday, when he was practicing, he played poor. He wasn't very good.
But he's played well since.
Perhaps that was a good omen.
Okay, what's Jordan got here?
That's a
Okay.
very good ball, but so he's made shot.
Yeah,
But most of the remaining bowls will need to count.
they will. They will indeed. The under-18s for Sean went to an extra end, and the Merthyr rink won by 1 on the extra end.
That one looked good out of the hand.
Has he got the weight? Yeah, he has. I think he has. I think he has.
It's certainly a good second ball.
Yeah. You're really thinking now that, Jared and Ross's balls have all got to be in the count, haven't they?
Absolutely. Otherwise, they'd be looking to move Jordan's woods, and that means risking losing the balls as well. So
But you're not biased in any way. You're not hoping for this to go wrong for them, are you?
no, I'd like to see it get close. Don't mind him getting 5.
Nah. So, Jordan's on the way. Oh. Ooh.
I think he's lost it.
Ooh. That's in.
It wasn't a long way, Jared, but it's just too much.
Now I'd like to know which is the deepest. I know the deepest red is obviously Jordan's, but the second deepest, I think, is Mike's shinier
It is.
wood.
Both of Jordan's were where the jack was, so they're on
Mm.
the tee. Makes it hard for them to count.
So Alex is looking for 2 foot on his last. Would be really good. Thank you all for
Don't think he's
joining.
added.
No, I think he's short, is it? Oh, I don't know. Thank you all for joining us this morning and this afternoon. We will be back after on a new stream, or or this could be in the ditch again.
Jordan's lost another, unfortunately. Not Jordan. I keep calling him Jordan. Same as you. It's Jared.
Yeah, Jared. And he'll be disappointed with that because Jared is better than that.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes this one. This ain't far off being a toucher.
All the way around the back.
Shot ball.
That's hard to get to with any weight. What's got to work it out now? Can you get a split on Mike's and Alex's 2 blue and the red? Split in between there.
I think he's got to try that because he's got to move those balls out the head.
Yeah.
I can't see Jordan's being moved up.
Well, that's what he's looking at moving up, but I don't know whether there's a split there between the red and the blue. The red, Mike's goes right,
You could get at
and the
least
2
two of them
blue
out.
go there, but he's going to have to use a lot of weight to get that to do.
He's got to hit it and then stay on as well.
Can you hear a pin drop now?
Yeah.
It's on the way.
He's got to get a good connection now because he's got quite a lot of weight.
I think he's under, is he? Oh, that's Mike's wood come up in it. I think that's Mike's wood to come up, the shiny red one.
Unfortunately for the Cunham boys, that means all of the bowls remaining on the rinks have got to count.
Yeah,
Two
that's
of Jordan's bowls are a yard short.
not going to happen. Unfortunately, it's been a great game.
It's been a
Really
great
good
game.
game.
And to be honest, putting the jack there, was that a good idea? It was. I think it was a good idea from the Newport boys to put that jack up on the end there.
Yeah. So. Oh, I don't know. It's going to go. I think it's going to drop. My God.
That bowl looks like it's half on and half off the rink. That's going to fall before the end of this end, I'm sure.
So he's got a bit of weight. He's got to make things happen.
That's the end of it because Jordan's wood's gone off the rink. Yeah, with only 5 available shots now, there's all done. Unless Jordan's was a toucher, was it? I don't think it was.
I don't know. There's been a red back. Okay, Ross put one in there. I wonder if I think Ross will just play his last one, or will he pick it up and walk it down?
I think he'll try and draw a shot, but yeah.
Well, a hell of a game again, I gotta say. Oh,
Well,
what's he got?
He finished it
Look
off
at
well
this.
with this one, Gavin.
Look at this.
And a touch up.
Look at this.
Might as well shake
Oh.
hands. chance there now. Well done, Newport.
Yeah, well
Hard
done,
luck to the
Newport.
Cunn
That's us
boys.
having a break. See you this afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully see some of you back. Remember, subscribe on YouTube and like us and follow us on Facebook. Well done. Thank you, great.
No problem.